Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. It's late night, I know it's late night, but we gotta talk about this. I had something planned, but I said, you know what? Change of plans. We hanging out tonight. Hit that like button as you come in. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
What's up, No Cap crew? We hanging out. Yep. Yes, we are. What's going on, y'all? If you're watching the replay, you could always support this channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. You could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video.
With your boy Princella. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking free wills. No captivity. Get into it.
I got a question. Does anybody like carrot cake? I just had some carrot cake. And I know it's too late for carrot cake, but it's good though. Carrot cake is one of my favorite cakes. You know what kind of cake I haven't had in a long time? German chocolate. That's your favorite cake. That's one of my favorite cakes too. And you gotta know how to bake it. Everybody don't know how to bake a carrot cake. Impressive Vibe said, no carrot cake for me. You don't know what you're missing. I love carrot cake. Cassandra B say, I love carrot cake. Randy say, I like carrot cake. I love it. For real.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Has anybody been watching the live on B Taylor's channel? It's just a lot of mess. Anybody been watching that shit? Y'all see what's going on, right? Well, we've been heard that B Taylor and Princella, the Queen Maker, broke up. We've been heard that, right? Well, we heard that. I think they broke up about a week ago. Well, she just addressed it tonight. We're gonna talk about it. Is Black YouTube falling apart? This shit is crazy, man. It's crazy.
With your boy Princella. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking free wills. No captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
times in our life.
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
We all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
I know it's a little late. I was on YouTube. I was gonna go live about something else, but I saved it for tomorrow. So guess what? That means I don't have to prepare a live tomorrow. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe this live stream. Like, share, and subscribe this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. Thank you, Elevated.
Super chat.
Thank you, Elevated, for her $2 super sticker. Her heart emoji. Aw. Let me see. Oh, my Apple won't do it. I must have disabled it. Thank you. Thank you, Elevated. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No captivity.
And she helped us keep the lights on. The first one to help us keep the lights on this evening. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. I like Elevated's name. Elevated name, your name is very soothing. When I say your name, I have less stress. Elevated Mind Healer. Elevated Mind Healer. Elevated Mind Healer. Don't you feel less stressful? So y'all, we gonna hang out this evening, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, but before we do that, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you hit the like button, all right? And if you don't like something about this platform so far, if you don't like the title, I don't know what you might not like, but if you don't like something, hit the dislike button. That's why YouTube made the dislike button, for full participation. They didn't want to leave nobody out. Nobody. And also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, right? Especially if you want your comments read, you can do exactly what my sister, Elevated Mind Healer, did. You can leave a super cap, right? That's what Elevated Mind Healer just did. She left a super cap. Or you can leave a cash cap, aka Cash App, to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976.
No captivity.
Yep. So y'all listen, I was surfing YouTube and I was just like, what am I? I was actually doing my thumbnail. I was getting ready to go late. The reason why I'm going, I had to get my set. As y'all can see, I don't have the lights going across me anymore. The little spotted lights, I ain't got that no more. I just wanted to light my little palm tree up because I'm in Florida. We in Florida, man. So I just wanted to keep it simple. We still got the bistro feel going on, but I just wanted to keep it simple. And I just wanted to light my little palm tree up. That's it. That's it. This is it. I got my little colorful wall, my bistro lights. I wanted to light my little palm tree. I'm just a simple guy, y'all. I'm just a simple man. Okay, I'm sorry. Hit the dislike button. Hit the dislike button. Please. But I wanted to go live tonight, man. It's still early. It's not really. It's before 12. I beat 12 o'clock. Yeah. I thought I made Brina hold on. There you go, Brina. Should have been did that. Shout out to Brina. Let's see. Who all in here, man? Who all in here? Who all in here? Shalom to Glow Hardy.
No Cap-tivity.
Glow Hardy, what's going on with you, bro? Represent for the No Cap crew as always. Trey White, what's up with you, man? Say what it is. Came up here just in time. Shout out to Trey White, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Dr. Frizzer, man, I don't tell you how much I appreciate you enough. Dr. Frizzer, I showed your No Cap campaign. You shared the platform. And well, I shouted you out last live stream. I wanted to tell you, Dr. Frizzer, man, I thank you for everything you do. And make sure y'all go subscribe to Dr. Frizzle's channel, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Dr. Frizzle's channel, man. I appreciate you, bro. Brah. Shout out to my sister, Cassandra B.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. She say, good evening, Freezy. Thank you. Thank you, sis. Always good to see my sisters holding me down. Shalom. Shalom to my Ark, your car.
No Cap-tivity.
Your car, what's up with you, bro? How you feeling? Many blessings to you too, bro. Let's get it. And there go my sister, Miss Randy B, in the building. She said, hey, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, sis. You know I love to see you, sis. Yep. And there it is again. I get to say it one more time. Well, I get to say it plenty of times. But here it goes. Elevated mind healer.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, peace and love, everyone. Peace and love, everyone. Impressive vibe. Impressive vibe. Got the No Cap crew painted all over the screen. Shalom to you, impressive vibe. You ready to talk? Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Let me see. Oh, I lost my place. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's see. That ain't everyone. It is what it is, TV. Say Freezy salute.
No Cap-tivity.
It is what it is, TV. AKA Hassan in the building. How you feeling, bro? Randy say Freezy a vampire. What made me a vampire? Do my backdrop look like a vampire set? Or is it because I'm going on late again? I know I'm gonna get it together. We're gonna go on earlier tomorrow. I finally got stuff how I want it, man. I'm sorry, y'all. It's like I gotta rev it back up. Shout out to Pookie Hybrid, aka CJ in the building. What's up?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to 5100 Podcast as well, man. Thorough Brothers. Who is that? Shout out to my sister Brina. She say, Freezy, what's good?
No Cap-tivity.
Brina, how you feeling? Wow. And I'm gonna read that. I'm gonna read one of your comments too, Brina. I'm gonna tell you something, Brina. I got to read that comment. That's when you know somebody rock with you. That's when you know somebody ride with you. Shout out to the Drip Show. Drip in this thing. Shouts out to the fakers. Shout out to Drip.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. On their next podcast. What's up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Man, I appreciate y'all hanging out with your boy late night. I ain't think y'all would be up there. Y'all late up. Y'all up like Freezy. Freezy be up now. Shout out to Chaz Focus.
No Cap-tivity.
Chaz say, I'm going to tell you one more time, Freezy, and you do.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm going to get that sound. I'm going to get my sound. I've been meaning to get my sound bite together, man. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is Brina. Brina said, I'm going to show you. Let me show y'all this right here. Let me blow this shit up, cause Brina represent. Brina say, thank you for the wrench, Freezy, but you didn't have to. For real, for real. She said, thank you for the wrench, Freezy, but you didn't have to. For real, for real. I rock with you. 100. Brina, you don't understand how much that mean to me. You don't understand how much that mean to me, Brina. When I be on other people's channels, I feel the same way. I don't have to, if I rock with you, I rock with you. I don't have to have a wrench. My name ain't got to be in blue. No, if I rock with you, Freezy rock with you. If you got a friend in Freezy, you got a real friend. Shout out to Brina, man. Shout out to Brina. We downside that. Let me put that back up there. Or should I leave it? Should I leave it big like that? Let me try it. Maybe I should leave it big like that. Maybe I should leave it like that. You know what? Brina done made me try something. Oh man. So listen, y'all, we're gonna talk about this, man. Woe is me. Woe is me. I just seen a live stream. This young lady is named B Teller. I don't really know B Teller like that. But if y'all been in tune to the YouTube streets, y'all done heard B Teller linked up and started going with this lady right here. The Queen Maker, Princella Clark, the Queen Maker. And they started going together, right? They became a couple. They became committed to one another. Now, I've seen B Teller on, what was that, the Lapeef Network? That was before Anton left the Lapeef Network. And I want to say B Teller was on the Lapeef Network doing one of their most viewed live streams. I think she was having a back and forth. She was having a big argument with the white lady. What's the white lady name? And I keep forgetting these people. What's the white lady name B Teller was arguing with, y'all? Damn, what is that white lady name? The one that looked like the monster off of Goonies. That white lady name. Pearly Things. Thank you, Impressive Vibe. Thank you. Yeah. That's my first time really seeing B Teller. And she had a back and forth with Pearly Things, Just Pearly Things. I think that's her full name. She's had a back and forth with Just Pearly Things. And I think that was when Logic was keeping score and he was saying Just Pearly Things had like 1,000 points and B Teller only had 10. It was just a big debacle. And that's when I really caught a whiff of B Teller. And it seemed like she had feminist vibes back then. Like, you know, but nobody knew she liked it women. Nobody knew B Teller liked women. Not that it was anybody's business. That's her life. It's her business. You understand what I'm saying? But she was having conversations about men. She was talking about men and how problematic men are, especially black men. She even went on to say that she dates several men at one time, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? It was a big controversy. And that whole situation happened with Lapeef where the girl Yunny talks with Yunny, I think. Nobody had never seen Talks with Yunny. I had never seen the woman Talks with Yunny. And if y'all don't know who I'm talking about, this is who I'm talking about. This is Talks with Yunny. This is the one on the left. I had never seen Talks with. She had came on the scene during that, it was like right before the split between Anton and JR. It was right before the split. Nobody had seen Talks with Yunny. I'm talking about not in this space. Nobody had seen Talks with Yunny. And so right after that debacle, Anton split with JR and the rest is history, right? But at the same time, people still thought that B. Taylor, you know, she was heterosexual. And lo and behold, she started joining the Princella's movement, the Queenmakers movement. This is the Queenmaker. She joined the Princella Queenmakers movement. And she was just like, it was almost like Voltron. They joined together. It was almost like two major feminists joining together. And that was the extent that we thought it was. We thought it was just them joining together, joining forces just to beat the men down, beat the men creators down. That's all we thought it was. We thought they was just joining together to beat the men creators down. And then, lo and behold, before you know it, there comes news where they started going together. They actually became a couple. They became one. And then that's when we started understanding that they was, we been know that Princella, the Queenmaker, was a carpet muncher, but that's when it was revealed that B. Taylor is a carpet muncher too, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
That's when it was revealed that B. Taylor is a carpet muncher. She do the Edward Scissorhands. She eat coochie. Nobody never knew the girl ate coochie. We been know Princella eat coochie. Princella came out and said, Princella dressed like a man. So, I mean, it didn't take a rocket scientist to see that Princella eats coochie. But nobody knew that B. Taylor ate coochie. And she came out and they revealed their relationship, and everybody began to know that B. Taylor eats coochie. And not only eats coochie, she was eating Princella coochie, and Princella was eating her coochie. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
It was like coochie everywhere. Coochie everywhere. Coochie everywhere. It was just everywhere. And so they were trying to defy the notion that women need men. So much so they joined together and started eating each other coochie. How many times you gonna say that, Freezy? I don't know. But it didn't last that long. Now, if y'all can see, if y'all read my damn topic of the show, part of my topic is black YouTube falling apart? What do y'all think? Is black YouTube falling apart? It's been a lot of tragic, I don't know what you call it. It's just been a lot of tragic endings to some YouTube platforms, huge YouTube platforms. The manosphere, people don't even acknowledge the manosphere no more. I don't even think there's a real manosphere sector anymore. I was talking to my dog, Angry Man. He was saying he just calls it the space. And Angry Man is one of the founders of the manosphere sector. You know, Angry Man got history in this thing. He don't even really say, yeah, this the manosphere. He don't even really acknowledge that it's the manosphere sector. Is Black YouTube falling apart? Princella was showing a little stride for a little minute there. I mean, she was gaining a lot of ground. And not saying that she fell off, but the video, hopefully, B Teller still got the video up. I'm gonna show the video. I'm gonna show the video that B Teller and what's the girl name? Talks with Yanni did together. I think B Teller was up there first. I'm gonna show the video. Well, it's parts of the video because it was kind of long, right? But we still got some time. Is Black YouTube falling apart? Listen, Cynthia G, she's no more. Obsidian, he's no more. Right? Fresh and Fit got demonetized. Had to go to Rumble. Fresh got a prostitute pregnant. You understand what I'm saying? It's just a lot. It's a lot. A lot of big people, a lot of big wigs got cut. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's just YouTube is zeroing in on the toxicity, right? There used to be a show we used to hang out, people used to hang out and go to. I went to it every now and then. Shout out to Aaron, shout out to Anton. It was on Anton's channel, actually. It was called Fight Club. No more. Anton does, shout out to Anton After Dark. Or Anton's After Hours, yeah. But, I mean, it's just, where is Black YouTube going? Is it going in a better direction, or is it going in a worse direction? Was it bad before? Is it getting better now? Is this like a transition phase? Well, B Teller gave a pretty much emotional monologue concerning her breakup with Princella, and she disclosed some things. Now, hopefully she ain't got rid of the video yet. Let me see if it's still up here. Hopefully she ain't got rid of the video yet. Let's see. Well, I still got it up. Let me see. I still got it up. Hopefully she will let the video stay up, because this might be one of her largest viewed videos. The girl B Teller, this might be one of her largest viewed videos. She had about 1,600 people watching her tonight because they wanted the info on her and Princella breaking up. Shout out to my brother RBN.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother RBN for his $5 super cap. RBN says, wait, what did B Teller say about the so-called queen maker? I just pulled up. Black YouTube might be dying.
No Cap-tivity.
There you go. Shout out to RBN, the Real Bravado Network. I don't know RBN. You know, I trust your assessment. It's a reason why I made that topic, because it just seems that the momentum that this space had is no more. Is it just me? It just seems like it. Like it's like we just falling apart all over the place. Right? And maybe it's a good thing, because it's making way for smaller YouTubers to rise, to become the cream of the crop. Maybe this is a natural order of things. I don't know. But I will say I thought that Princella, the queen maker, she was toxic. That's just my opinion. I've done a show on Princella before. I think she's toxic. I really didn't think she's toxic. her rhetoric and what she stands for, what she spews to her predominantly female audience is very dangerous, right? That's if you take that bullshit serious. Obviously, B. Taylor was one of the main ones taking her serious because she became her main chick. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
She became her main chick. Took her serious. I'm talking about took her all the way damn serious. So serious, she was starting to eat her coochie. Yeah, that's how serious it got. But, I mean, I don't know. It's just different. It's just different. When I first came on YouTube, I was watching the Lapeef Network. That's when I first got a whiff. I mean, when I came in this space, I was already on YouTube. I used to watch like more music blog channels and stuff because I was in the music business, right? But I used to watch like different people. Like I used to watch the Lapeef Network, right? Who else did I used to watch? Well, predominantly, when I used to watch Kevin Samuels. That's who I started watching when it came to that man shit, right? I used to watch Kevin Samuels. I used to like Kevin Samuels. He was kind of funny. I like Kevin Samuels. Then, the Lapeef Network came in my algorithm. Now I know a lot of y'all got introduced to the Lapeef Network the same way I did. You probably came through that Kevin Samuels sector. You understand what I'm saying? That algorithm. I think Kevin Samuels had his own algorithm. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. I think Kevin Samuels had his own algorithm. And it led all of us to the Lapeef Network. And that's when I embarked on Anton and J.R. Lapeef. I think at that time, my sister was on the show, Tawana G, right? And I forgot the other guy's name. Nick, is it B Nix? I think B Nix was there. It was B Nix, Tawana, Anton, my dog Anton, and JR. And then they made some changes. Tawana ended up leaving. Courtney Michelle came. It was just a bunch of stuff, right? So yeah, you know, I was in the little Lapeef era, and then like I said before, Anton ended up leaving after they made a whole bunch of changes. Anton ended up leaving, and then Fight Club came, and the Fight Club, you know, the Lapeef is not like it used to be. Lapeef is not like it used to be. It's really not. And I'm not going to sit up here and use this as an opportunity to dog the Lapeef Network. No, I'm not going to do that. But I will say it's visible. Everybody can see it. Everybody got eyes just like me. The numbers are not the same as it used to be. It's just not the same. And it seems like the nostalgia has calmed down. Is it just me? It just seems like the nostalgia of this space has came down tremendously. Is it just me? Can y'all feel it? No, the No Cap crew, it ain't affected the No Cap crew. It ain't affect us now. Cause we ain't been doing nothing but rising over here. We ain't been doing nothing but doing this. That's what we've been doing. But can you feel it though? Black YouTube is going down the tubes. Is it just me? The Lapeef Network is hanging on by his chin. Anton, that one thing I say about Anton Dane, Anton never fell off. Anton, it seemed like everybody followed Anton over there where he was. Right? Shout out to Angry Man, he's still doing his thing. But it just seemed like other than that, it's not a lot of channels that's just looming like they used to. A lot of people lost their channels. A lot of people got demonetized. A lot of people. And so when this was during the time, Princella Clark never got demonetized. Princella the Queen Maker never got demonetized. I'm going to be fair. She never got demonetized. Right? Hold on. Let me.
Super
recognize my brother again. Shout out to the Real Bravado Network for his $5 super cap. He said, I didn't know B. Taylor was effing the Queen Maker. I'm late to the game.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah, RBN. Oh yeah. I'm talking about they was I'm talking about they were getting it in, RBN. They was getting it in, but nobody knew. Nobody knew B. Taylor was eating that coochie. Nobody knew they was doing that. Nobody knew they was doing that. Shout out to, hold on, there's some new people that just came in. Y'all know I got to recognize all my brothers and sisters. Let me see the new people that just came in. Prime, what's going on, Prime? Prime is in the building. What's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
Chaz, let me see Chaz again. Chaz, what's going on, bro? Let me see. Marcus, Mark, what's going on, Mark?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Let's see, who else just came through the door? Who else came through the door? Travel One in the building. How you doing?
No Cap-tivity.
Travel One, hit that. When I put the link in the chat, I need you to come up, Travel One. I need you to tell me what you think about this Princella and B. Taylor debacle. You know you go strong for the women. You know you my sister now, but I want to know what you think. Shout out to my sister Miss Jennifer in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Nick the Magnificent in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
My dog, my brother Trucker Yell in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
He say, tell the Strags, don't complain now. Take y'all loss like men. Move on. You know Trucker Yell ain't gonna spare their ass not one damn bit at all. No. Hell no. Yadine Lion. Ladine Leon. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Nightish in the building. What's going on, bro? Nightish, what's up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
He say Freezy like the Easy E song. I knew it was some new people. JD25, what's up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Far Brown, what's up?
No Cap-tivity.
My brother, my aunt, Judah Israel in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Judah Israel? Chi-Town, aka Rilla, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Zoe, my brother Zoe, what's up, bro? What's going on, Zoe? In the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Tommy B, what's up, Tommy?
No
Oh, my
Cap-tivity.
brother's in this thing. Well, we gonna talk about it, man. We gonna talk about it.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, so it's just, I just wanted to talk about Black YouTube tonight. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. Matter of fact, should I put the link in the chat right now? I think it's a hangout night. Hopefully, let me see. I'll put the link in the chat. Anybody want to join me right now? I think she still got her live stream up there. I hope it's still up there because we're gonna review it and we're gonna go over it. We're gonna review it and we're gonna go over the live stream of B. Taylor. So the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let me see. They still got this thing up here. Yeah, it's still up there. Trey, what's going on with you, Trey?
How you doing today, man? How you feeling?
Chilling, man. You got a little more light in your room so I can bring you up, or you?
No, I was about to say. Let me see.
That's better. That's better right there. That's better right there, bro. That's better right there. Let me see. Let me bring my dog up. Trey White in the building.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Okay. Trey, you heard about this this new news about these ladies?
No, what news?
Don't worry about it. I'm about to show you right now. Let me see.
Oh, you talking about those that you was talking about? Those ladies that you was talking about?
Yeah, let me bring you down and bring you on the other screen. Let me see. Okay, let me go down here to the chat room. There we go. Yeah, we can hang out like this.
Yeah, I was about to say those ladies that you was talking about. I ain't never heard of before tonight.
It's okay. We damn sure gonna hear about them now. Let me see. So this is the live stream. Say the chat is disabled.
Let me know if y'all can hear me.
She might have deleted this live stream, but I still got it pulled up, so we're gonna see if we can get something out of it.
The sound is good. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all put like a 1 in the chat? Yes. Can y'all give this video a thumbs up? I feel like what happened between me and Princella? How did we come about? I do want to say Yanni is here. Real talk with Yanni is here. I'm actually at her.
So this already seems like it was planned. This already seems like it was planned. Okay, she said the lady talks with Yanni is there already. Seems like it was planned, right? Here we go.
Her house, and she is here as a support system, as my soul sister. I love you so much. I thank you so much for everything.
This is what I want to know. This is what I want to know. Why do we go through this? Why do women go through this? This lady done went through all these changes, protested against men, say men ain't shit. She gave a zillion and one reasons on why men ain't shit. Men just ain't shit. That's what she said, you know. And until she finds the right man, she's going to be single. She's going to stay playing the field. She's going to have 5 different men. She's going to date 5 different men, 6 different men. She's going to date however many men she wants to. And nobody can stop her. She's an independent woman. She can do what she want to do. When she got with Princella, it was just like the stars aligned. Now we're here.
Everything.
Now, y'all know why I'm here. Y'all already know. I have a purpose, and my purpose is to not only help the Black women collective, but it's also to protect the Black women collective.
Mm-hmm.
Why Black women always trying to protect the Black women collective? Can you tell me, Trey, why Black women always trying to protect the Black women collective? I mean, she was just eating coochie. What happened? What happened, Trey?
Hey, I mean, they just delusional. I mean, I don't know what to say at this point.
They're trying to protect the Black woman collective. They were B. Taylor and Princella Clark was a collective. They was collectively eating coochie. Now we're getting the sob story. Now you know, this is the end of the story, the end of the road. We have come to the end of the road.
I guess she just said.
Can't let go. Oh.
And y'all know how I am about protecting my girls, the women that I advocate for every day, every week. And I'm just here to do my part. And a scam is a scam.
You just here to capitalize for content. Why don't we just keep it 100? Let me tell y'all something. Black YouTube going down the toilet? You just tell the truth. Why can't black people just tell the truth? You need to be telling your homegirl you was wrong for even hooking up with that damn lady. That's what you should be telling your homegirl. You should have been telling B-Teller she was wrong for even hooking up with Princella Clark. But instead, you want to make it seem like you're there for moral support for your homegirl. You think she there for moral support, Trey?
No, not at all. I mean, that's what they do. I mean, like, that's 80% of women. Can't say it's the whole 100, but that's 80% of women, and that's a lot. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what they do. That's what they do. They go over there. They act like they each other friends, and they act like they actually care about each other. But at the end of the day, they only person they care about is themselves. They'll tell you to leave the person that you with just so they can go start messing with them.
And that's a fact. Let's keep playing it.
Don't call it what a scam is a scam. We just gonna call it what it is.
Now she's a scam. Now Princella Clark is a scam. I don't know how much we gonna get through this bullshit, but yeah, now Princella Clark is a scammer. Before, she was the great bitch Hope. She was the great bitch Hope. Now she's a scammer. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all, we cannot trust a lot of people. I told y'all, Freezer gonna always keep it 100 with y'all. But I'm just being 100. Like, this is why you can't trust a lot of people, especially on YouTube. It's especially on YouTube. You can't. A lot of people throw all their chips in on YouTube people, and you in trouble. You in trouble if you just put all your faith in what a YouTube person say. Black, white, Hispanic, Arab, it don't matter. Asian, it don't matter. And so now here it is, it's being revealed. Now they're calling this lady a scammer. Let me rewind that a little bit. Let me see if I can rewind that.
I'm just here to do my part, and a scam is a scam. We just gonna call it what a scam is a scam. We just gonna call it what it is.
Now Princella Clark is a scammer. What kind of shit is that? Now Princella Clark, let me see if I can bring the pictures up on this screen, because I don't want to have to keep going to the other screen either. Now Princella Clark is a damn scammer. I'll just bring Princella up. How about I do that on this screen right here? Yeah. Now
I was about to say,
scammer. Here we go.
Ain't that how relationships go?
What'd you say, bro?
I said, ain't that how relationships go?
Man, I don't know. This shit.
I mean, that's usually how they go, right? I mean, after the person done with them, they the worst person in the world.
Yeah,
but
hold on. This is the thing, though. Women need to wise up. I'm talking to all the women. We got to talk to the women. You know, I'm gonna protect my sisters. Y'all know I'm gonna protect my sisters, especially if you already a sister of the No Cap crew. You in the right place, because you know we don't play the gender war over here. We don't play the team manosphere over here. We don't play the straight up feminist bullshit over here. We don't do that. We just keep it 100. No cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
We just keep it 100. That's it. Ain't that's the only way to be? Huh?
Only way to be.
Okay, but what happened to it? Is it a lost art? Is that the reason why black YouTube is falling apart? Because we ain't got a lot of people that know how to keep it 100 no more. Huh? I'm just saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Is that a lost art? Keeping it 100.
Yeah. Yeah.
What you think, Trey? What
it
you
is.
think, Trey? Go ahead, Trey.
Let me tell you why it's a lost art in this community. It's a lost art in this community because everybody in this community want to be liked. Everybody in this community want to be accepted. Everybody not going to be liked and everybody not going to be accepted. That's just life. And I mean, as far as
I think we lost Trey. It's okay. We'll get Trey back. Nobody keeps it 100 no more. Nobody. Let's see what else they got to say. Now Princella Clark, right? Now Princella Clark is a damn scammer. As if, hold on, this is what I want to know. Hold on, let me rewind that. Let me rewind it. So you didn't know Princella the Queenmaker was a scammer before? Women, pay attention. Y'all see, a lot of the women think Freezy be trying to be hard on the women. Some of y'all women think Freezy be trying to be hard on y'all. I don't be trying to be. We've been saying this woman is a scammer. We've been saying that. Now these YouTubers Talks with Yanni and B Teller, they're calling her a scammer now. Well, guess what? Newsflash, you're late to the party. Yeah, you're late.
No Cap-tivity.
But these are supposed to be the content creators that get the news out to us, and that's supposed to be advanced and tell us they're supposed to be the content creators that has more information that they should give us and share with us, and we should listen to them. The women should listen to B Taylor. The women should listen to Talks with Yanni. But now you're all of a sudden calling Princella Clark a scammer. Newsflash, Talks with Yanni. Newsflash, B Taylor. We been know that. I think y'all might need to sit y'all ass down somewhere and listen to Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just saying, y'all got to be careful who y'all listen to. Now she's a scammer. Now Princella Clark is a scammer. Now the Queen Maker is a scammer. Because shit didn't work out for you? Because shit did not work out for you? I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Now it's Protect the Woman Collective. That's what it's all about now. Protect the woman. Y'all still on that bullshit, huh? Y'all still trying to push this protect the woman collective. I don't even think the men talk like that no more. It ain't even no more manosphere. The men don't even talk like that no more. Men ain't even hollering, let's protect the men. Men don't even holler that shit no more. But the women still on that bullshit. Now you want us to know that Princella Clark is a damn scammer. We been know that. We been knew that. The hell?
I advocate for every day, every week, is to not only help the Black women collective, but it's also to protect the Black women collective. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And y'all know how I am about protecting my girls, the women that I advocate for every day.
How you protecting Black women when you didn't even know Princella the Queenmaker was a scammer? Huh? You didn't know Princella the Queenmaker was a scammer. Now you're just saying that Princella is a scammer. Now you're just saying that Princella the Queenmaker is a scammer. But you didn't know that before though, right? Let me okay. There we go. I don't think she got rid of it. There we go. So we can get a better picture.
And wanting us to be and
I know how I am. I do my part. Scam is a scam. We just gonna call it. My girls,
here we go.
The women that I advocate for every day, every week, and I'm just here to do my part.
B Love, how you doing, B Love? Shout out to B Love. Shout out to my sister, Yvette Marie in the building. My sisters are here. Shout out to Teddy Perkins. How you feeling? Shout out to the Luxury Bucket List. I call her Lux Bucks in the building. Shout out to Jerome in the house. What's going on, bro? Shout out to my brother Slimmy in the building. Slimmy, what's going on, bro? B Love said she takes accountability. It's too late, B Love. B Love. I need some of my sisters. B Love, come up and talk to your boy. Somebody hit the link. Can I have a no cap sister hit the link? Can I have a sister hit the link too? Y'all come talk to me. Y'all come talk to me. Y'all know Freezy is gentle. They just now knowing B Love. Do you know how many men have been telling these women? B Love, do you know? Let me see. B Love say, we get it wrong sometimes. No, B Love, I'm gonna tell you what happened. They didn't listen to the men. That's what happened, B Love. That's what happened, B Love. It's not that she got it wrong. They didn't listen to the men, because there were men like me and other men, other intelligent men that's been saying that Princella, the Queen Maker, is a scammer. We've been saying that. We've been saying Princella, the Queen Maker, is a scammer. The problem is, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is the problem with marriage as well. Women and men don't understand their place. Women have lost their position. Men have lost their rightful position. The only reason I would tell you that Princella is a scammer is to protect you.
No Cap-tivity.
That's it. Shout out to Fanny P in the building. My sister. It's to protect you. Now, listen. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to tell y'all exactly what's going to happen. Freezy been telling y'all Princella, the Queen Maker, is a scammer. But now that talks with Yanni and B Teller, after B Teller done ate a lot of pussy, after B Teller done ate a shitload of coochie, now she gets to tell y'all, oh, Princella is a scammer. And y'all still gonna listen to this hoe.
And a scam is a scam. We just gonna call it what a scam is a scam. We just gonna call it what it is. But I've just been guided here to sit with her, and she's just gonna speak her truth. I'm not gonna add too much to it outside of Black women. It's you versus everybody. And I just hope that you understand what that means. You're going to have to be discerning against everybody. And I'm sorry that that is the hand that you've been dealt as a Black woman, but it's truly something that...
B-Love, you never seemed like you was a Princella woman. You seem very level-headed, sis.
You need to start accepting. It's not about race. It's not about gender. It's not about lifestyles. It's truly about energy, vibrations, and aligning yourself with the right people.
And then I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's about lining yourself with the right people and this chakra shit. I'm tired of that chakra shit too. But let me tell y'all something. Y'all better go to the Most High. It's time to align ourselves with the Most High. The Most High been gave us instructions on how to have a successful household. He been did that. Make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you hit the like button. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me get off this screen. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Okay, I was just making sure.
And the only way you can truly do that is by working on yourself and healing your wounds that you have, that you may still be carrying. So align yourself with high vibrational people.
So she does witchcraft. I think all of them do witchcraft. I think B Teller do witchcraft. I think Talks with Yanni do witchcraft. I think we know Queen Maker do witchcraft because Queen Maker do witchcraft because she had a video where she had all her lights off in her room and she had one little night light on her face right by the damn microphone and she was like this here. Come to the Queen Maker. Yeah, this is Princella and come to me, the Queen Maker, please. Come to the Queen Maker, please. Yeah. Y'all don't remember that damn video? I knew that hoe was crazy as hell then.
People, and then that's going to get you closer to your higher self. But you can't do that if you're being misled by people that don't really want to help you. They just want something from you. And you have to be careful with that. And it doesn't matter.
RBN in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
RBN, what you think about this bullshit?
Well, first of all, I want to say something real quick about the fact that the women don't listen. No, of course not. Why would they do that? Our women have convinced themselves through generations of their mothers and aunties and girlfriends, they don't need nobody else's guidance but themselves. And they always lead themselves over a cliff.
It never fails, man. And this is the thing. Now, I'm going to give credit to the men right now, right? If this was a man's dilemma, and let's just say we were listening to, let's just say we were delusional enough to listen to a man that's just sound crazy as hell, and he's just off his ringer, and he just went super far left at one point in time. But the men were crazy enough to listen to him. If it all fell apart and the truth was revealed, and women tell us, we've been trying to tell y'all that this dude wasn't right. I think, see, this is where men have an advantage over women. We're just more logical creatures, right? But if men that used to follow this scam artist dude start saying, oh, we just found out that this guy is a scammer. We just found, well, the women gonna say, well, we've been trying to tell y'all. The rest of the men with sense, I want you to pay attention to me, RBN and Glow and Trey. I'm gonna bring you up in a minute, Trey. The men with sense you know what? The men with sense would give the women that was been trying to tell these stupid ass dudes that's following this crazy ass dude. The men with sense would say, you know what? Those women were right. They've been right. They've been right. But because these two women are on this video giving this pitiful monologue, there are going to be women, and let me tell you, they had like about 1,600 people watching them on this live stream. Women are still going to follow B Taylor and Talks with Yanni and say, oh, they just got it wrong. Sometimes women get it wrong. No. The message that Princella spews is so detrimental to the black family. This is not just a walk in the park mistake or blunder. This is why women need to hold strong. Not to men that talk foolish, but men with sense and logic that are capable of steering families women and children in the right direction. And now these women get a second chance to say, oh, we just found out that Princella Clark is a damn scammer.
No Cap-tivity.
But we ain't gonna get it wrong no more. We ain't gonna get it wrong no more. It just took us 3 years, 4 years, but we ain't gonna get it wrong no more. Y'all still follow us. What you gotta say about that, RBN?
Well, that's what they do because most of our women, and I hate that we always got to go, not all, but the majority of our women, they lack the accountability gene. They lack the self-reflective gene. They always believe that everything that happens to them is external. It is because somebody else did something to me and nothing to do with your the way that you decided to of the decisions that you brought that you made. It's always somebody else. It's never them. Now look at this. Now B. Taylor's had, from the little bit that I know, B. Taylor's had a lifetime of relationships with men, and they all went bad, including the ones with her kid's father. And now she had a relationship with a woman who appears to be a jackal, and she's a victim again. So B. Taylor's a victim. She's been victimized, according to her, by men and by women, and she had nothing to do with that.
That's crazy.
That about right.
And then let me ask you guys a couple questions real quick, just short questions. Which population has the highest divorce rate and the highest DV rates in relationships?
Black women.
The same group.
And
the LGBT community, right?
Right. So
no, it's
the LGBT community, they have the highest divorce rate, and they have the highest rate of domestic violence, DV. They have the highest rates, the same group. And it's not the men, it's actually the LGBT female, couples, not even the male couples. Which men are supposed to be more violent, right?
It's a shame.
We're supposed to be more violent. So, I'm really curious to see what B. Taylor has to say through this process with that sad, long looking face, like she had no choice in what happened throughout the fucking conversation with that. I mean, like she had no choice about getting into a relationship with this woman. B. Taylor is not, I know B. Taylor is not attracted to women by nature because she got too many kids by men.
It was I was saying this in the chat. It was a publicity stunt, man. Like it wasn't I don't care what nobody say. Like you can look at her and tell that she like meat. You feel what I'm saying? Like you can tell when a girl
you think
like
she
meat,
was
man.
You think she was eating coochie for a publicity stunt?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Right, yeah. She like that meat, boy. She like that motherfucking sausage, nigga. Yeah.
Look at them.
I don't think it was a publicity stunt at all.
You crazy, Trey. You crazy.
No, you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it, right? The people who pushed the LTB community the most was who? Black women. You feel what I'm saying? So,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, and they got Pride every year, all that. So, I mean, and some people that's just and black women now for some reason. I mean, not all black women, but that's just that's in black women.
We just gotta assume.
Even though that's true. Even though that's true, Trey, I don't think that black women actually champion the LGBTQ community because they actually were hiding the fact that they were gay for a long time. I just think that they were pushing it to have some type of moral upper hand so they could pretty much not gravitate. I'm looking for elevate themselves past the position of authority of a man. Like, because if you can control a very special community and you have your own normalized community, then like that's when you start talking about the heights of hierarchy. You know what I'm saying? And I think that it was more so like a political thing than it was because they actually were gay.
So Fanny P asked
some type of moral.
Fanny P asked I see my arc, man. Hold on, y'all. My bad. My arc is up here. Shout out to my arc.
Super chat.
This might be risky. He left a $10 super cap. He said, "Shalom, salute the general." No, you don't do that. Don't do that, Hemp. You the general. You know you the general, bro.
No captivity.
Man, shout out to Hemp, man. Shout out to DJ Hemp in the building. Shout out to DJ Hemp in the building. And also, he just became a member, man. Shout out to Hemp, man. Oh, man, it's an honor. It's an honor to have you over here, bro. Real talk, man. Shout out to DJ Hemp in this thing, man. Somebody was just saying something. I'm gonna play some more of this video, but was somebody wanted to finish their thought? I think it was, I don't know who it was who was just talking just then. But anyway, if you don't remember your thought, let me see. Fanny P asks, B Taylor she got kids? Luxury Bucket List provided us with this information. Luxury Bucket List said, yes, 2 kids by 2 guys. 2 guys.
No captivity.
Guys, are women becoming are modern? Let me ask the fellas this: are modern women in 2024 and beyond are they becoming more and more delusional? This woman has 2 kids with 2 guys, and she decided to eat the Queen Maker coochie and become public on YouTube with it. Is that delusional? Is that delusional?
Yes.
That's what I want to know.
Yes, it was a publicity stunt. She probably did it as a publicity stunt because she had 2 kids, because she's under duress. She knew that the publicity would get her more income because she partnered herself with Princella, which already had a strong platform. And then we have to consider the fact that women are the biggest spenders. So they're going to put money behind what they believe in. Yes, it was a publicity stunt, man. It was a publicity stunt for one. 2, to add on to that, like to the modern women thing. Yes, they've gotten so desperate that they've abandoned. A lot of them are starting to jump ship on the idea of feminism, and now they're choosing to cater to the idea of being submissive to men, black men specifically, but really they just still want control at the end of the day. A lot of we got to watch out for these panderers. We have to watch out for these black women panderers, bro, because I promise you it's not going to take, hey, give it about like a year or 2, bro. B Taylor going to be talking about all that. Yeah, like I want a nigga in this soft guy era shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I don't trust. Let me even more so put it in perspective to you. Let me even more so, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I got you, Trey. Sherazade Ali, I used to really rock with her. You know that her take on Kevin Samuels was so disingenuous and so disrespectful that I've lost respect from most. Like, and I'm talking about like 97% of black women. Like when I heard Sherazade Ali speak about Kevin Samuels the way that she spoke about Kevin Samuels, I lost it, bro. I don't trust bro. Like I look at most black women now, like they're just most of them are panderers, bro. Most of them are panderers, and you got these simps that create these situations that cause a fucking B Taylor and a Princella. You know, we need to really start speaking on these niggas that's creating the space or creating the ability for these women to behave in this manner. That's really what we need to speak to. We can hold them accountable all we want, but you know what I'm saying? These weak men.
So Glow, hold on, Glow, hold on, Glow. So you saying it was a publicity stunt, RBN? You think this was?
Yes.
You think this was a publicity stunt, RBN?
What, the relationship or this live stream?
The relationship between B Taylor and the Queen Maker.
It was for the publicity for the Queen Maker.
Just me, I don't care about none of that.
For the
shit.
Queen Maker, okay.
No captivity.
Well, for B Taylor, because she, most of our women are brainwashed that black men are the devil, the batterers, the killers, the murderers, the rapers, all that good stuff. the B Taylors of the world felt that they could find comfort, refuge, protection, and support up under a chick like Princella because she comes across like a man, even though Princella got the same programming, wiring, and equipment as B Taylor.
But RBN, listen to this. I want y'all to pay attention to this. Now, forevermore, Black YouTube land know that B Taylor eat coochie. We know that. She can't. Y'all think she risked all of that for us to know she eat coochie from the back? From now on, we know that from now on. Y'all think that was just a publicity stunt? Or do y'all think she really fell? Or do y'all think she really fell for the Princella, the Queen Maker? We know she eat coochie now.
She fell.
Let me tell you that shit. It was a publicity stunt. That bitch is desperate.
Hold on, let RBN finish his thought. Go ahead, RBN.
B Taylor fell for the okie doke because nothing in her life worked out with any other man. So Princella found her. Princella, in my opinion, saw B Taylor as a mark, and she got her mark. This doesn't hurt Princella at all. It doesn't hurt Princella's brand. It doesn't hurt Princella's money. It doesn't hurt her anything. But who it does hurt is B Taylor. So any dude that B Taylor's gonna get with from now on, they're gonna be like, yo, you already been eating coochie. I got my homegirl around the corner. You know what I'm saying? Won't you bring, B Taylor, as she fucked herself because she fell for the okie doke. I believe this was real for B Taylor. I think this was a scam for Princella.
Okay, there you go. Nah. Since you just put it like that just then, RBN, I believe that. I believe that B Taylor really wanted to eat some coochie. And she really fell in love with the Queen Maker. But the Queen Maker strategically ate B Taylor coochie and put her out there. Because I think that the Queen Maker, she gets off on subjugating and subjugating her prey, her people. Princella, if anybody has been following the Queen Maker story, she has told on numerous occasions how she was used and abused, well, allegedly by men, right? That she was took for thousands of dollars. She was sexually assaulted. She goes on a tirade she has went on a world tour expressing that she was taken advantage of by men. And this is why she developed this mind state and the logic that men are inferior and that women are superior and that men should only be used to procreate and make babies and just give the babies to the woman, and after the baby is born, the woman has her baby. They don't need the men anymore. And this should be a woman society. It should be a woman president, a woman Congress, and the men should just be in the laboratory getting fucked by women and just helping women conceive babies. So obviously, RBN is on to something because you have to be crazy as hell and it takes some guts and it takes a little senselessness to try to pull this off. I kind of give Princella a little credit because it take a little nerve, even though we know she crazy as hell. We know Princella crazy as hell, but of course she used B Taylor. Of course she used B Taylor. But this is how delusional a lot of women are. Because the Queen Maker at one point, at any given time, when she go live, she will have probably up to from 1,000 to 1,800 women in her chat praising her, swearing her up and down that she is telling the damn truth.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tommy B in the building. Tommy B, what going on with you, dog?
What's up, big dog?
I'm just trying to break this bullshit down, man. What you think?
So this is the part that, you feel me, it was always confusing to me. They got a video before they got together when I guess you can quote unquote say she was courting her. The woman is on camera virtually tossing money at you. If that was any nigga doing that to her, every motherfucking woman in this space would have been talking about how disrespectful that shit was, etc., etc. After a lot of these females seen that shit, they actually championed them getting together, which was crazy to me. But I'm saying the behavior in itself showed you how this broad operated. So everything that you said that she was, we knew just from seeing how the way she operated. So it even goes to the point of, we see why y'all have so much trouble picking mates, because look at the obvious shit this broad was saying, and you couldn't see that shit, and it was right in front of you. The broad was throwing money at you, and that's who you thought was gonna be a great mate? Like, come on now.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. And see, but see, this is the thing. See how you just broke that down, Tommy? Why the women couldn't get that? What makes it so difficult for women to see just something simple like what you just broke down, right? What RBN been breaking down, what Glow been breaking down, what Trey. Why is it so hard for women to just see that? Is it hard? I mean, what's going on?
I'm gonna keep it solid with you though, Freezy. It ain't a one-way thing, because it goes both ways. We talk about the niggas too. You know
we talk about them niggas now. You know that now.
So it go. You see what she presenting. She's telling you what she is, and you ignore that because you're enamored by whatever the fuck, the beauty, whatever it is you're enamored by. So you ignore the red flag to still pursue the relationship, and then when you get fucked over, it's fuck all women. Or if you're the female, it's fuck all men are this. No, the motherfucker you picked is that. It ain't all shit. You picked that trash motherfucker. All niggas ain't out here on camera tossing money at you.
That's a fact.
That's the one you picked.
That's a damn fact. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. Carl said Raw B called her out step by step. Shout out to Raw B, man.
No Cap-tivity.
He said Raw B called her out step by step on clips when she was teaming with Daryl in October. She could have received channel clout, but fought the good fight.
No Cap-tivity.
Got to give credit what credit due. Shout out to Raw B. Shout out to Carl Anderson for helping us keep the lights on. Appreciate that, bro. Let's see what else.
A cold piece of game, Freezy.
Go ahead, RBN.
Here's a cold piece of game. Everything that Princella says that men have done to her or that men are, Princella did it to fucking Raw B. I mean to B Taylor.
And boy, you hit it right on the head, RBN.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
I'm at the go.
You know I had to do it just then. Now, I applaud the only thing I liked about this live stream that B Taylor did, I'm glad they did it because Princella, this bullshit needs to stop. You know what I'm saying? It just needs to, her kingdom needs to come down. I hope them women over there that's been listening to her for the past however many years or whatever, they just come to their senses. But 9 times out of 10, they won't. But what you just said, RBN, it was factual, bro. Exactly what Princella has been accusing men of doing. You just basically did it to B Taylor. Now B Taylor, we ain't gonna make it seem like B Taylor's a damn victim. We know she dumb as hell.
She ain't no fucking victim.
Right. She dumb as hell for going for all of this. She just wanted to eat some coochie, and she wanted to. We all know what B Taylor's motive was. She wanted to get her coochie ate. She wanted to eat some coochie from the back, and she also wanted to team up with somebody who she felt like had higher numbers than her, so she can get her numbers up. Cause we know before this, B Taylor was, if y'all follow B Taylor, if y'all watch any of her live streams, she was probably only averaging between 100 to 200 live stream viewers, right? Which is still a lot to me, but I'm just saying, now she had about roughly 1,600 people watching her tonight. I feel like she teamed up with Princella. It was for networking, for YouTube. For YouTube numbers and stuff to raise her YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But I do think.
I said that.
Yeah, you did say that, but I still think at the same time she felt like it was a win-win situation because she actually liked Princella. She
So check
liked
this out.
Princella.
She made a point to
fell for
say
the
that she
nigga.
wasn't pumped. She made a point to say that she wasn't pumped and dumped because it wasn't nothing put in there. But you got licked and flicked, baby girl.
No captivity.
Licked and flicked. Let's see what the old got to say. Hold on.
What race they are, what gender they are, what lifestyle they are. It doesn't, none of that matters. It doesn't matter. So I'm just here to support. I'm not going to be staying. I'm just here to support. I'm not going to be saying too much, but I just want y'all to know that that's why I'm here. And like I said, it's Black
You there for the goddamn photo op. Come on, let's stop playing.
women versus everybody. Yeah. And the sooner you come to that realization, the sooner you will start discerning better.
I thank you so much.
For sure.
There.
Yeah.
This is my soul sister for
Okay.
sure. And God allowed it to, and it's crazy because I actually met Princella through Yanni's platform when I was on Yanni's page and she hopped on. And I didn't get, like, when she was talking, it went like, the stuff she used to say in the beginning was wild. And so I wasn't really rocking with that, but I was like, okay, you know.
We were open-minded.
We were open-minded to it, so I did decide to follow her on YouTube. So when she got mixed up in the manosphere, this is me going through everything and how I met Princella and how it ended.
We don't care about that bullshit.
Them running her off the platform. I said, you know what? I have a platform. Why don't she come on to my show where it's more women based? So I reached out to her.
Okay, so B-Taylor reached out to the Queen Maker. That is an interesting piece of information because you actually made an initial effort to reach out to the Queen Maker. You actually bought into the Queen Maker a long time ago. You actually liked the Queen Maker's message. And a part of me is want to say you liked the Queen Maker. You actually liked her. You liked her style, and you know, it's that old song and dance. The women, they have babies from men, they fall in love with men. It don't work out the way they want it to. They become bitter. They become disgruntled with men. They go on this goddamn protest for men. And then, you know, they start looking at the woman in the community shower. And they start thinking to themselves, that might not be too bad.
Hold on. What community shower? What we talking about?
It's just a figure of speech. It's just a figure of speech.
Oh,
You
I'm
gotta
about
keep
to say,
up.
like,
You gotta keep up. It's just a figure of speech. But
damn, what?
But I didn't know she was the first. I thought they met in the YouTube streets, and you know. But she said she actually reached out to Princella. That was an interesting.
I reached out to her. She said, you know, yeah, I'll get back with you when I get out of town. When I get back from in town, I said, okay, cool, whatever, right? It wasn't until you know, I was in a group chat with Daryl Long and other people, and they were talking about Princella and how she's been in this space, how she was on certain people's platform.
Shout out to D Long in the chat, man.
And getting into it with people and running.
Daryl, this your fault. I'm just bullshitting.
Off and Aaron O's channel. She was on Aaron O's channel.
You don't know Diddy that, right?
There and ran her off it, whatnot. And so I was like, well, you know, we were talking about it, and they were talking, and so she did pop up on my my timeline, and it was like a screenshot of her from her live, and she was looking kind of scary. And I'm gonna talk about that because, you know, that was something that made me feel guilty. Because I said in the group chat, we're all like laughing about certain things, and I was like, damn, look what popped up on my Snapchat.
Okay, we don't need to go through all that. Hold on, let me see.
Because my guard was down because she was a woman, and I take accountability in that.
Oh my God, hold on. Wait, did y'all hear that? Hold on, man. Wait.
No captivity.
So her guard was down because her guard was down because the Princella, the Queen Maker, was a woman.
She lying, Freezy.
Tell me why she lying, RBN, please.
She talking too fast. Have you been around somebody who lying? They talk real fast, car salesmen, all that. She talking too goddamn fast. You know, when people are wanting to tell the truth, their tone, their cadence, it's rhythmic and deliberate. She's talking too goddamn fast. Yeah, she lying.
Well, I believe she's lying too, but I just like when the way you explain. Anybody else believe that this whole line? I'm sorry for calling her a hoe. Anybody else believe that this whole line?
I believe she lying, but I mean, just because she talking fast, I don't believe that. I mean, just because of the city I come from, everybody talk fast around here. So, I mean, that's my opinion on that. I mean,
Hot Sauce, what's going on with you, bro? Good to see you.
I'm good, bro, man. Sorry, just catching up. I didn't know you were playing my favorite show, Nighttime Diaries of Lesbians. I love this show. And
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to B. Taylor. And you know, I mean, look, it's just a bad business deal that went wrong, I think, and now it's just sour grapes. But it's just a bad business deal that went wrong. I mean, I can't blame her, man. If I had the opportunity to increase my viewership by 1,000 to 2,000 views per video, plus eat a little coochie, I'll do it too. Who wouldn't?
As a man, you'll eat some coochie.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure.
Kind of like, you know, I know you on your own.
What'd you say, Tommy?
I said, no, I believe her, and I only say that because, you know, you get hypnotized by the messages in this space.
Mm-hmm. What? That's true.
So when you got the message in this space of, especially in the space that old girl in, where, you know, everything is the nigga's fault and nothing is the women's fault, you're gonna get that benefit of doubt to her. But
right.
You see the pushback that you get when motherfuckers actually explain to women, like, nah, them women in women relationships, them shits go hard. Like the shit that you think niggas would do, them women go extra hard. And a big part of it is because they don't feel like they're gonna face the same consequences as a nigga will. You feel me? Like, so you don't have to piss me off to the same level of pissivity that you got to piss a dude off to go off. Because if I snap on you, it's going to be looked at as a female, you know, assaulting a female, something like that, and nobody's going to take it as serious as if it was a guy. So a lot of times in them relationships, them shits get spunky. And so if you're not familiar with how them shits break down, and then especially if you in this space where, again, women are all right and men are all wrong, and you're looking to go into that thing, you're there's going to be rose petals and this and that. But that's why I go back to, if you're paying attention to how a person is acting, how she was acting up until them talking literally showed you that that's how this broad gets down. She's on camera throwing money at you. If there was any nigga doing that, you wouldn't have gave him the time of day. You
No, but also
like,
there's social pushback too, right? Because I mean, like, even the viewers would be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" If it was a dude that did that.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier, Hot Sauce. I said the women would have went crazy if she would even thought about talking to a nigga that was throwing money at her.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Drip Show in the building.
Cap-tivity. I was about to say now hold on, wait. Now let's put this in perspective, right? Right? I want to know why a woman would go crazy if a man throwing money at her when that's all they talk about that they want. Like literally, like all you hear is
no. You're not understanding. In the manner it was being done, she was on camera. She had a roll of bills, and she was like, "Yeah, baby, I like that," and tossing money in the air. Now it was on camera. Of course, they was in two different spaces, but old girl was on camera and where she was at, and what was she like? Danced a little bit of maneuvering, whatever. And she said, and she was basically almost like equating it to like she was at a strip club. Oh yeah, baby, I like it like that, and like tossing ones in the air at her.
But women will be like, "You're her," you know what I mean? and you don't treat a woman like that. Like, yeah, women would have went off if that was a nigga doing that. Would have went off, no question.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I done had a man. Listen, I done had a couple video phone calls like that, but that's more so on the private tip. Females usually like that type of shit anyway.
And there he is, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
In the motherfucking building. My dog, my brother, the angry man. Hey, young man, have you heard about the latest debacle?
Hey, and we hating on her because she light skinned.
I didn't hear about it. I just happened to click on your show and heard some of it. And the only thing I gotta say about it is this.
No Cap-tivity.
He's the stupid. Man.
Hey, man. Hey, something got to be done about these women out here doing these women dirty.
What? No, let them keep doing them dirty. I mean, shit. What are we gonna do about it? Hey, they said that we ain't good enough to protect them, so they go to another female when they get done dirty. Let their asses get done dirty.
Let me see. Let me bring this back up. Okay, let's see what else. I got to stop calling her a hoe, man, because I try to be respectful. Let's see what the hoe got to say.
Hoe's a hoe.
A mama too, and I'm gonna teach you some things, kind of like on some game type of shit, But I didn't look at it like that because my guard was down because she was a woman, and I take accountability in that. I now know that women can also run game on men. Okay.
Oh wow.
No, you just not knowing that. Oh no.
No Cap-tivity.
You just now knowing a woman can run game on you? Hold on, let me. Did I hear that right? Hold on, let me see.
Right, Chief. Hey, newsflash. They can run game on niggas
I got
too.
some questions.
What?
I got some questions. I got some solid ass questions, right? So look, check this out, man. Why is it that women can cheat better, right? Women can cheat better, right? If women can cheat better, why the fuck could she not figure out that she was on the same type of time that a nigga would be on? But we say that niggas is easier to get manipulated. I'm just saying, bro.
No,
do you
Glow,
see the connection in what I'm saying?
Glow, I think what you're asking is, where was that intuition at? Where was
yes,
that
thank you. Yes, that's better said.
No, the better question is, what's wrong with her eyesight? Does she need to go get see an eye doctor or some shit? Because I'm trying to figure out what she saw that she was impressed with. Like I'm still trying to figure that out.
No, but let me say this right quick. I'm going to agree with RBN a little bit, where I think she's lying, because at the end of the day, man, women get their power through sympathy and tears, right? And right now she's on this "woe's me, I'm the victim" tour, right? I got fucked over, I got done dirty, take care of me, give me your support, right? And that's what I'm seeing here, man. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that I was a victim. I'm not responsible. I got taken advantage of. That's what, and I think that's a lie.
Is that just my screen, or did we?
I don't hear him either.
Did he freeze up a little bit?
No, he froze up. He froze up.
Real quick, I want to point something out to Trey. Noticed when she notice. I'm not trying to beat a dead horse, but notice when she said, "I did not know that a woman could be." Noticed how she slowed down her talking. It was very deliberate about that statement. She wanted to point out very specifically that Princella
that was a bold face lie.
I'm just saying that part of it right there was the truth. She wanted us to know that Princella scammed her. So she slowed down. She wanted to be deliberate because that was a factual statement. So I've seen enough of her videos to kind of get a sense of her cadence when she's deliberate, kind of telling the truth, and when she wants to try to fake shit up for people, when she want to try to roll shit over. Car salesmen do shit like that. Car salesmen do that. They try to fast talk you. When a motherfucker trying to fast talk you, that's when you need to listen the most.
Well, this is the thing. One thing I will give you credit, RBN, is that this breakup happened, I want to say, if I'm not mistaken, like, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, I think they broke up like last week sometime.
No.
And so...
No, according to her, it was a couple months ago.
It was a couple months ago?
Yeah, and it's just now kind of getting out public. But I guess there was whispers about it for a couple of months. But the only thing I would tell you, RBN, is I think you're giving her too much credit for being gamed up. If she was a fast talker, she wouldn't have ended up in this situation. And I think that's why I think people are giving her too much credit for not being as naive as she is. She's always came off as a goofy. She's always came off as can easily manipulate it. Like, it's just what it is.
I don't know. I feel like both. I think that both you all have some legitimacy. I don't think that necessarily one point cancels out the other, but I think that we do have to be honest. And I really think I think that she's lying. I think that she's playing to her strength as a woman, which is accurately or being able to masterfully manipulate compassion and sympathy out of her audience. And what she's doing now to her audience is probably the same thing that Princella did to her, but Princella was just better at it. You know what I'm saying? She was. Does that make sense?
It's not gonna work because it's a woman trying to do it to another woman. It ain't gonna work because you can pull the victim card and get the sisterhood to rally to your defense. But you got two women on this. So the sisterhood is gonna go with the stronger, more powerful leader, which is Princella. And you have to understand something too.
I agree.
Princella isn't even.
That's why I gave her. That's why I gave her more. That's why I gave her more credence at the end of my statement. I recognize that.
Did you just refer to Princella as a powerful leader?
She did. He did.
It was being sarcastic. Hey, don't do that. I was being sarcastic with that, and you know it. Drizzle.
Nah, but Pete, I think the problem is y'all looking. I think the problem is y'all looking at this from a man's point of view. I say that because I say that because women will absolutely fall for this, and I say that because most men in a situation where they get yanked over, we don't say "aw," we say "nigga, that's what you get." You feel me? You should have had your eyes open. That's not how women respond. I think there is a point in here where she actually was a victim because she's just a naive broad. Now, in saying that, do I say I feel sorry? Fuck no. But do I think you was goofy enough to fall for some of the shit that she dropped? Fuck yeah. Because again, I go back to it, and that's why I said it's not just a woman thing. I see men do it too. When a motherfucker show you who they are, and you decide not to accept that and try to make it what you want it to be, this is the situation you end up in. And so now you want to cry on your shoulders and shit.
So I don't know what happened. Like what?
So AM, let me give you a quick little thing. Everything that Princella say men are is what she was to B. Taylor.
Oh, I could have.
I'm talking about to a T. Well, exactly.
I could have told you that, but I want to know like what. So I remember when they first called themselves linking up, and I knew that was gonna be a disaster. But they first called themselves linking up because this is what people don't realize. When you suck at relationships, it don't matter what type of relationship it is. You're gonna suck it. You feel what I'm saying? So like, what crazy. Like what happened? Like so did they just fall out or like what?
So basically, she was according to what she was saying in this thing, she was basically getting dogged out. Princella was screaming on her, yelling on her to the point where she started getting shook and spooked. And then she was kind of scared to break up with her because of the whole public thing, yada, yada, yada. it damn near sounded like a fake abusive relationship. You feel me? She didn't say she put her hands on her, but she was on some, I guess you would say, emotional, mental abusive type
And
of
I
shit.
did hear her say she needs help. She was she was passing Princella off as if she's a damn head case, and people don't know that. She was saying, B tell her during this live stream, she was basically saying, I know a lot of y'all don't know this, and I don't want to put this out there, but Princella is a head case, and she needs help. She needs therapy. And I was
we didn't know that,
bro. Listen. When she said that during the live stream, I was like, damn, she trying to take this bitch out.
And
Freezy. She also said she's not really. She said she's
doing
not
the
really
Princella
well
what she would
read.
be doing to a man. She's doing the Princella. She's trying to play the feminine role, and she's trying to cast Princella as the dude.
No Cap-tivity.
No, but RBN, she's not trying to. That's what she was.
Wait. Tommy, hold on. I need you to finish what you were saying before RBN started talking. You said something about she's not really what?
B. Taylor said something about, she's not really well read. She even told me that people just gave her these books, and I said, oh shit, you think? Only like if you really listened to her and thought she was super well read, you probably just a goofy and don't read.
I just want to say to everybody that's watching this familiar, I told you so. I fucking told you so.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, there's a reason. Look, here's the thing. There's a reason why if I show up on the stream, she gonna run. I'm talking about like Scooby and the gang. You feel what I'm saying? Out of it. You know what I'm saying? Cause she look. Here's the thing. You saw it. Look, every time when she went on Saint the Sinner, got tore up. When she was up there with Charleston White, got tore up. Everybody she encounters, she get tore up. Like she's not what they trying to make. The only reason why they bigging her up is because she talking trash about men. That's all. There's no intelligence there. Like there's no intelligence there whatsoever. None.
I think that I never thought that she had intelligence, but this is what I will say. I thought it was kind of impressive how she rallied up all of those women into a clan. And when she goes live, she has a lot of devoted women that actually was listening to that bullshit and probably will, I can imagine some will drop off, but still will listen to that shit.
Here's what it was. I'm gonna tell you how that happened, Freezy. And a lot of people, they give her more credit than she really deserved. Mm-hmm. She's been running around these spaces for forever. She's been around since I've been around. You know what I'm saying? Running around here talking goofy or whatever, right? What happened was the perfect storm.
Okay.
This is the Kevin Samuels effect. They were looking for somebody to be the anti-Kevin Samuel. So when he unfortunately passed away, this chick fit the mold of being the anti-Kevin Samuels. Saying to kind of give pushback on the stuff that he was saying and basically be the antithesis of him. You feel what I'm saying? If that's the right term. Hot sauce is in here, he can correct me. But no, I mean, seriously, he educated. He could correct me if I'm wrong.
Antithesis.
Man, damn Hot Sauce. He ain't smarter than me. Damn you, Hot Sauce.
Was that the right terminology? Because it
was, because the antithesis means like a counter. It denotes a counter to, like a counter.
Okay. I'm just making sure, because I'm a thug ass nigga. Sometimes I say the wrong
just
word.
Bullshit. Hot Sauce just bullshit.
but no, like it's not.
Y'all niggas ignoring me into a fight today. I am chilling.
No, we good, bro. We good.
Yeah, like Hot Sauce, I was just bullshitting.
I know. That was referring to Freezy.
Oh, my bad. So yeah, like the thing with her, man, like she just was in the right place at the right time, doing the right thing at the right time. You feel what I'm saying? That's really all that was, man.
So you saying the stars aligned for Princella, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was that many men hating women out there that that caught a whiff of Princella and said, you know what? This where I'm going with it. I'm gonna listen to her.
Did you see,
Angry Man is spot on.
Did you see the reaction these women had to Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, I remember that. It's the adverse effect. It's the direct adverse effect.
Hey, look, check it out. I want your take on.
It's like Batman, right? Remember when Commissioner Gordon said, you know, you got on a costume and you're jumping off of buildings. When that happens, what do you think is gonna happen? You get a Batman, you're gonna get a Joker.
Yeah,
that's the way it works, bro. You feel what I'm saying,
bro?
I want your take. I want your take on Sherazade Ali speaking on.
Hold on, before we switch it up. Before let's not switch it up right now. Go ahead.
My bad.
Like, you had women in fucking Nairobi, Kenya, celebrating this man's death.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how global this motherfucker was. Well, that's how global this man was. I shouldn't call him a motherfucker, but I mean, like, so yeah. I mean, Angry Man is spot on. I mean, you had to. Like black women who hate men had to respond. They had to. Couldn't let that shit ride.
Okay, what
I don't even necessarily think it's about hating men. Look, this is one of my.
You don't think that's the core of all of this?
Hold on. One of my core sayings I tell people is a woman's favorite position ain't missionary. It's victim. And if you can put them in a situation where they're going to be the victim, you're going to win. I'll give you a perfect example. What's blood they got exposed? The dating guru, Derek Jackson. What did he do? He just made the woman the victim in every situation. Oh, wait a minute, your shoes aren't tied? It's the man's fault. That's all you have to do. And there's a segment of women out there, because I'm not going to say all, but there's a segment of women out there that enjoys that, because now I don't have to take accountability for my bullshit. I can rest in, because there's somebody from their side that's saying this. So if you look at her, she has the mannerism of a man, but that's what she presented. Whenever she talked, it was somehow, some way how the guys were evil and the shit that's happened to you ain't your fault, it's their fault. If you can push that message and you're pretty decent on the mic, you're gonna get a following.
Well, it's a bunch of different things, right? So it's the Kevin Samuels thing, it's the playing the victim card thing, like being a place where the chicks can trauma bond. But in addition to that, and I've pointed this out numerous times, if you go back and listen to the way she talks, that is a tactic. And I don't mean the things she says, I mean the cadence in which she speaks. If you go listen to her, if you go listen to her talk, and then go listen to anybody from the Nation of Islam. It's the same cadence. You feel what I'm saying? And it's done on purpose.
Angry Man, I said that earlier.
1 second, RBN, 1 second. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. He said, B Taylor, when we were calling her Princella, that was a hint. We all recognize the scheme she was running, and your lack of responsibility is not funny.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Carl Anderson, man. Go ahead, RBN. I'm sorry.
No, I was trying to explain to the guys earlier, Angry Man, before you jumped on, about the part of the clip that B. Taylor was lying. I was talking about her cadence, the way she speaks, and I was telling them that she was fast talking, meaning she was trying to. When people tend to try to fast talk a lot, like car salesmen, they want you to miss salient points. But then when they want to drill in on something that's factual or something that they want you to hold on to, they'll slow their cadence down and be more deliberate in their tone. There is a there is a purpose for how people talk when they're delivering certain types of information, and you can discern if you have an understanding of that when somebody might be lying or misrepresenting or trying to pull a fast one on you, all about the cadence. So I just wanted to re-point that out when you talked about Princella's delivery and how she delivers her messaging.
Yeah, I could do it right now if I wanted to. You feel what I'm saying? I just don't patronize my audience like that because I know the purpose of it. Like, you know, it's like the problem is whenever we're dealing with these type of individuals, like I came up nation. I know that cadence. It's done on purpose to be like.
AM, would you say that's kind of like a conscious Sonetta community type style of speaking she does?
That's the community she comes from.
Okay.
That's the community she comes from. When I first encountered her and first debated her, she was a pro-black sister, like a Shahrazad Ali protege type that at the time was in a relationship with a dude that was some sort of minister or something. You feel what I'm saying? So the Princella y'all know is weird to me because that's not the one that I know. The one that I know would have fit in more with the Sinettas and all of those individuals. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. She packed her goddamn trick bag and brought that shit on over here.
I haven't heard that name in a while. God damn.
Yeah. Shout out to Just Me. How you feeling, Just Me? Go ahead, Angry Man.
That's the thing, right? So
your mic is on mute, Just Me. Just to let you know your mic.
The unfortunate thing about us Negroes is that all you got to do is start speaking like a civil rights leader, and everybody will listen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm finna get my civil rights bullshit on.
Next time
I'm finna buy a soapbox. Shit, fuck it.
Yeah, like
listening and shit.
If I jumped up here, I have a dream today that one of these days us black men will finally be able to get some respect. I have a dream that soon the fountains will flow with Hennessy, and every boot shall shake, and every knee shall bow, and the black man shall respect that he deserves.
And you're through.
And you're through.
You got me with the Hennessy.
And you're through.
Okay.
What's up, Angry Man?
So listen, I fast forwarded. Here's a pivotal part of the video. Before Just Me, you have anything to say before I play some of this video or some more of this video?
Yes, I just kind of wanted to give a different perspective of this. I don't really follow. I've never followed Princella. Okay, I have 2 black sons and a black husband, and I've never agreed with her rhetoric. And I've tapped in and out with B. Taylor on occasions, but what I was looking at is that in this space, when I came here, people probably would have considered me a mammy, right? Because I do have 2 black sons and a black husband that I cared about, and I know they're capable of love. But when I heard the rhetoric of black men and how you have a baby or these single black mamas, this, and this, and then I saw what happened with B. Taylor on the Keith, I'm like, y'all don't see where maybe Princella could have sold, like, in a sense, told her a dream or gave her that attention, or that she, according to a lot of people in this space, didn't deserve from black men because she was, in a sense, used and abused, and she's a baby mama and all that other stuff. So you don't see where maybe that could have been appealing to her?
Not at all.
Yeah, I do.
I could see where it was appealing to her because a lot of women go that route, especially black women in these modern ages and time, right? A lot of black women will call themselves protesting against I say like a black, what they would call a black patriarchy. A lot of black women do believe that black men are oppressive towards black women, simply because they don't want to listen to the logic that a black man might provide. You know, they might have had a tumultuous marriage or a toxic relationship. It might have just simply caught their man cheating, and all hell broke loose and the world is over, and all men are dogs. I'm a Gen Xer. I think we grew up hearing that shit. Angry Man know what I'm saying. Just Jay know. Just me know. All men are dogs. Men are dogs. That's what we grew up hearing. I grew up hearing that at a young age. So this is not a new thing, but I do think that when you take a step back and look at it when you zoom out, I think it has gotten worse. Right? I've never seen I knew white women been on that crazy shit. They've been on that weird feminist crazy shit. Even though Gloria Steinem, she's credited for pretty much being the most famous person most well-known person to start the feminist movement, even though we know it started before her, but she gets a lot of credit. But hell, she got married. So a lot of white women got sense. Even the feminist women, they voted for Trump. Right? But it just seemed like these black women with this feminist shit, they taking this shit to another level. Like they've been taking
it to another level for the past 50
listen
years,
to what I'm saying.
dog.
They're implementing witchcraft and chakras and shit. Listen, I seen a video.
I can tell y'all some shit.
I seen a video. Go ahead, AM. Go ahead.
That was by design by Gloria Steinem.
Yes,
Gloria Steinem wrote the first black feminist book that was supposedly written by a black woman was written by Gloria Steinem. So this whole anti-black man crap, that's where it came from.
That's a fact, right?
Can I add on a little bit deeper history?
Go ahead, Glo.
It really started with the Ain't I a Woman and Sojourner Truth when she got with Susan B. Anthony and all the rest of the feminists. It really started when black men fought in the same wars as white men, and the wives of the white men were mad that the black men were getting property before they were getting property. That's the preface before Gloria Steinem and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to put it in perspective.
Fam, that's only look. Go back and look at Miss Magazine and look at that issue. The issue of Miss Magazine that had a black woman on the cover talking about that book. I forgot I can't remember the title of the book, but it's Miss Magazine, and the only reason I know what year it came out is because it came out the fucking year I was born. Came out in 1978. It came out in 1978. I think October of 1978, if I'm not mistaken. And that started it, right? That's what led to the Color Purple, the freaking Waiting to Exhale, and all of this crap that we see. It led to all of that. The freaking what's her name? Alice Cooper, is that her name?
Yeah,
the one that wrote.
Yes.
Yeah, that with,
Waiting to Exhale was crazy.
Angela freaking Davis, and this is what people don't realize. These people are not just random people, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. They're not just random.
I agree. But the thing about it is you have two factions of feminisms, right? You have the Marxist feminism, which comes from Germany, and then you have the quote unquote African version that goes all the way back to the slave trade, because we can see that even in the Daughters of the Slave Trade, how black women were practicing feminism back then. So I can't say that black women learned feminism from white women because you can see it all the way back to actual slave to the Atlantic slave trade, right? And then on the European part, right, actually comes from Germany, which is a Marxist idea. So I just think that white women, I mean, even in Time magazine, she said that she learned feminism from black women. Like I forgot what issue it was, but it's in Time magazine where she talks about it.
Right, but it just seems like before I go ahead, just because you had a thought, and then I'll say what I gotta say. After you go ahead.
Going back to B Taylor, and then I'll hop
Turn
down.
your mic up, son.
Y'all
Just
leave
me.
You don't have to hop down. We want you up here.
Turn your mic up, son.
AirPods, so I don't want to disconnect it. Okay, is it still low?
Nah, we you good. You good.
I just have a question. I'm going back to B Taylor. So my question is based off of her situation, and I'm asking all the guys on the panel. I would love all of y'all's opinion based on her situation and the talking points because I done been in this space now for probably about 4 or 5 years. I came in listening to Kevin Samuels. I came in listening to LaPete. I watched some Angry Men. You know what I'm saying? So, what were her options?
What was B Taylor's options?
What were her options? Because you listen to one content creator, she's a baby mama, and men don't need the food. You know what I'm saying? So I'm asking you guys individually, what was you guys' suggestions for her?
I think this is what I want to say. I think that women should stop making men the enemy. And quite the contrary to what the message that the Queen Maker tries to spread, the best thing that a woman could possess is a wise man, right? That's the best thing a woman could possess. Look what you get with that. You get.
I agree. I do agree.
Go ahead, Ayum. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you what my solution would be for B Taylor. For one, it doesn't really matter what is being said on the social media platforms because there is a gaping hole between what's said on the platforms and what's actually done in real life. So just because guys are saying, "Oh, don't date single mothers," it doesn't mean dudes are not dating single mothers. But that's not the issue. The issue is, and this is a big issue for a lot of black women, not all of them, but a lot of them. Black women got to stop pretending to have high self-esteem and confidence and actually do what they need to do to get high self-esteem and confidence.
There you go.
The pretending is what gets them in trouble. You feel what I'm saying? Because in order for you to have high self-esteem and confidence, you got to work through whatever internal issues you got going on. So my thing for B Taylor, if she wanted my advice, was to go get some therapy and work out whatever issues she got going on that's putting her in the position to where she'll get into a relationship with whoever, whether it be male or female, that's not really valuing her. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's not like she's not an attractive woman. You know what I'm saying? She's an attractive woman. She could attract a guy, even being a single mother. But she got to look in the mirror at some point and say, okay, you had these issues with guys. You jumped over the fence to deal with women. You're still having these issues. It's something you're doing. That's not saying that Queen Maker was right or whoever she dealt with was right. They could have been wrong as two left shoes. But there's something going on with her that keeps putting her in the cycle of picking the same type of people. So she got to do some mental work and figure out what the hell is going on that's causing that.
And here's the thing. Hold on before you go. Here's the thing, right? Look at where we're going towards the future.
I love that song.
If anybody's been paying attention, anybody been keeping up with the news, the world ain't getting safer. The world is not getting better. And if it's getting more dangerous for men, imagine how more dangerous it's getting for women. And so I believe that women are playing a dangerous game with this independence bullshit, right? Like I'm gonna just take it a step further. Women are getting snatched. Like we don't even talk about that. Women are missing. Black women are missing by the droves. Why you out here walking outside, storming and shit, walking like this with your independent walk, motherfucker snatching your ass up and you'll never be heard of again.
And
now we're talking about the trafficking and all that kind of stuff. Guess who's one of the biggest recipients of that bullshit? Okay, crime.
America.
But guess what?
Yeah, but let me say this right quick.
But I know on several, like I said, I don't hop on fast, but I know several people that say ain't, and I say this, ain't nobody trying to kidnap or take no black woman.
That's a lie.
So, I got you.
That is most definitely a lie.
That's why I say, you're very balanced. But I've heard that we're not the prime target of what somebody would want. Okay? So we're not going missing like that. When I know we are. Okay? So
Okay, but
so we're gonna look that totally different.
But the thing about that though is a man that can't eat steak will still go get a hot dog. So it's not a matter of if y'all are the prime target. It's a matter of the right opportunity. So when people are into that type of thing, they're looking for the right opportunity to snatch somebody. So it's not really about the prime target. It's about the right opportunity. And what Freezy's saying is 100% correct, but it's crazy because when I came up here on YouTube and I said that if you're in a relationship with a woman, your woman shouldn't be going outside after 11 o'clock without you. And you know what they said to me? Oh, that's you trying to give a woman a curfew. You trying to be controlling. No, I'm trying to save your life. But the funny thing about it is you got you got TikToks up here where women are asking dudes about their curfew. You got women giving grown men curfews. Let me tell you something. I could walk out here. It's 1:50 a.m. right now. It could be 3 a.m. I could go to any part of this city and stroll down the street like it's 3 p.m. And I ain't worried about a damn thing. 3 a.m. Now, the average woman can't do that. You better not be out there at 3 a.m. just strolling. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's to my point. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'll be like, what the hell are women trying to accomplish? Go ahead, Hot Sauce. You had your thought, and then I'm gonna play some more of this video.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
so
Hot
I'm
Sauce.
just answer a question. I mean, B Teller has a litany of options. Unlike certain communities, black women really not penalized for being a single mom. The thing is, it's just that like these spaces are very fringe, right? We're the minority, or they're the minority of black men. It's not difficult to get married and find a husband and those things like that, right? I would submit to you that because I saw her on Anton Daniels a lot, she's trying to get an Anton Daniels type guy, where now it becomes a bit more difficult because one, those guys are already married, or two, if they're not married, they're going to choose, a higher level of options which is available. So, what Angry Man said was right. It ain't about she was, because she was a single mom, she had nowhere to go. It was her, right? She sucked at relationships and she needed therapy or to get better at relationships, because black women are not penalized by the mass in the black community to have come in with a baby. They're not.
Yeah, so if you're in a situation where you can't even be told that you went about that the wrong way, if you're a single mother, it's like, okay, the kid is here, there's really nothing that can be done about that, but you refuse to acknowledge the fact that you went about that the wrong way. So if you refuse to acknowledge that fact, what other things are you refusing to acknowledge?
Yeah.
that you not good at communicating with people, that you're not good at relating to people, that you don't know how to get along in a relationship?
That's a fact. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast with his $5 super cap. He said, "What up, though, Freezy panel and No Cap crew, and you do."
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Carl Anderson. I read this on B Taylor when we were calling Princella, as was a hint. We all recognize the scheme. Okay, I read that one already. And one more. I think I skipped over this one. Scorched Herb. What's going on, Scorched Herb? He said for this $10 super cap, he said Princella is a female pimp. Ain't nothing better.
No Cap-tivity.
Ain't nothing better than a female pimp. Oh, no. I think
Let her eat it raw.
Here's the other thing too. Here's the other thing. I got to say this about the Negroes. I just got to say it. The problem with our community is that we used to take pride in making pancakes. Now, not only do we not take pride in making pancakes, but now we're just pouring syrup on shit and pretending that it's pancakes. This is how far we've gotten. You feel what I'm saying? That's how far we've gotten. We don't even care about trying to do some shit the right way. We just gonna do it however we feel like doing it, and then we gonna justify it afterwards. That's what we do.
Let me play
on YouTube.
Some more of this right here.
She let it eat it raw. Now you will see.
We were in a car on the way to go eat, and the music was playing. She was on her phone playing something, and the seatbelt thing was going off. And I was like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I'm looking at something. I'm just saying, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. This sounds like normal sounds for me. And P snaps on me. She was like, stop. She just like yells at me out of nowhere. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, and she just like yelling, like, and I was like, I didn't know how to react to that because I didn't see that side of her where she just yelled at me like to the top of her lungs about like, God damn, like, oh, turn it off, shit. And I'm like, okay. So she's like, put your seatbelt on. So I put my seatbelt on because I'm like, okay, I'm in the car with her on the passenger side. I get real silent.
You letting that motherfucker ding,
there like,
ding, ding.
I don't know
ding,
what the fuck just
ding.
happened. She see I'm quiet.
Yeah.
I'm literally about to shed a tear because it just took me off guard that she yelled at me like that.
Okay, what do y'all think? What do y'all think about?
Man, bitch, put your seatbelt on, goddammit. You know that ding.
Wait. What do y'all think about that?
Put your seatbelt on is fucking crazy.
What do y'all think about that segment? Because I already know I was gonna get a lot of chuckles out the men, right? But when she told that story, I'm gonna tell you the truth. When she told that story, you know what I thought to myself? Princella is a woman.
No Cap-tivity.
Newsflash. It probably was that time of the month. We don't know.
You know who? You know who doesn't act like?
Another thing we take into consideration, Princella's child is autistic, right? So who knows if Princella, and I'm not making excuses for her at all. It's not, look, that's disrespectful to be yelling at people. But she could have some sensory issues going on. It could be some things going on there. You know, I mean, her child is sensitive.
Have you ever sat there and looked at that vacant look in her face? Of course, there's something going on. There's a whole lot going on.
I see a lot, and I'm just saying that, you know.
There's a whole lot. Look. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with me, right? One thing about me, when I look at people, right? I pay attention to people's eyes. The eyes, Chico, they never lie. All you gotta do is look at the eyes, bro. Like, and she has this look in her freaking eyes. She has if you ever watch her when she's chilling, not right there, not in that photo, but if you ever watch
That's a
her,
whole nigga. That's a
if
whole
you
nigga.
ever watch her when she's doing like a show or something like that or whatever, she has the 1,000-yard stare. Y'all know what the 1,000-yard stare is.
What's the 1,000-yard aggravator?
It's the 1,000 cock stare.
No, it's when you have went through a bunch of traumatic shit,
right,
that you have not coped with well. Okay,
That's a
you
fact.
have not gotten therapy for the shit, right? So it's that, right? But I just wanted to say this. You know who doesn't act like that? You know who doesn't just scream at you, scream at they woman for no reason and tell them to put their seatbelt on?
Me too.
I've never acted like that. This is why this is so hilarious to me, because it's the big bad men. They're so angry and they treat women so horrible and blah blah blah. Let me tell you something.
Angry man, you angry man. I don't see you act like that on YouTube. I don't know what you do in your own home and what you do.
That's
YouTube. I'm just saying.
That's YouTube. I'm not screaming at my wife. I'm not
Well,
screaming
you
at
didn't
my
know that. You did not know that.
Look, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. When you really think about it, like, and look, y'all, most of y'all from the hood. Whenever you have a chick that dress like a dude, act like a dude that's into chicks, they are the most abusive people on the planet. Like, we know this. We know this. Like, let's stop pretending like we don't know this.
Women on women domestic.
And
I don't want to be honest about it.
And I agree with that. But to just me's point, what she said about you, angry man, as far as how passionate you get on your live streams, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do think there's a difference between bringing forth a message to hundreds, over 1,000 people on a live stream and being passionate, and simply being in a car and having a tantrum about a radio on.
Yeah.
The way B. Taylor described the Princella, how she snapped in the car out of nowhere. Now, to be fair, right? To be fair, I will say this. To be fair, some of this story might be what is it called? Exaggerated by B. Taylor, simply because just to get some numbers or what. I'm gonna be a little fair. I don't know. I do think Princella is crazy as fuck. Don't get me wrong. But
she walk around with the
but at the same time, has Princella told her story yet? And if she hasn't, I can imagine that it's coming, right? I want to hear what Princella had to say about B. Taylor crazy ass too.
You know what she gonna tell her?
Do what I'm saying. My mama told me it was 3 sides to every story. Is your side, the other side, and the truth, right? So, this is my thing. Like, we all knew this as men, right? But I just think that this is an opportunity for B. Taylor to get on top of this and to generate more numbers.
No Princella. No
Diddy.
No Princella.
You know what I'm saying?
Princella.
So we just I do want to tread lightly, because I think Princella is guilty of a lot of the stuff that B. Taylor. But the only thing I don't like about this is we're only getting B. Taylor's side of the story. Now, they did say something earlier. I forgot what the chick named, the other chick that was on the screen with her, talks with Yanni, right? They said before they did this live stream, they made sure they had their chakras together and they did some type of healing chakra prayer. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's that Princella shit. You know what I'm saying? She can say she ain't with Princella no more, but you still on that same bullshit. This is my question. I'm asking the panel. I'm asking the whole show. Do y'all think that B. Taylor is going to try to attempt to be the new Princella. Like whatever audience Princella accumulate, do you think she's gonna try to take the reins on that bullshit?
No.
Nah, I think that she's gonna use it to create her own lane. Like she's gonna take some inspiration from Princella, but I think that she's gonna create her own lane and capitalize off her own lane personally.
She's gonna join the LGBT LMNOP. That's gonna get her weight up.
She's not. B. Taylor isn't really. She's not gonna do that.
She kind of came off as a little feminist though. Like she
is a feminist.
She got a pool.
But hold on, you guys.
She's just a soft feminist. She's a soft feminist.
Hold on, Glow. Hold on. Wait. Go ahead, just me.
Angel Man said something that made sense. He said that get outside of YouTube, like black men are marrying baby mamas, right? And it's so two separate worlds. What I feel like she can do and how she can capitalize is if she speak on the fact that, you know what, this is just YouTube, y'all, right? Out there in the world, men are marrying baby mamas. That don't mean you go out there and just be a baby mama just to be a baby mama. But the fact of the matter is, our hope is not lost. If she takes that and, hey, ladies, get yourself together before you get into another relationship. Hey, ladies, get your mental right, get yourself right. Hey, ladies, hey, it's a protection to have a man. No, my husband is not with me 24 hours a day, but my husband gives me very sound advice, very good advice, okay? Pay attention to your surroundings, this, and this, that I take out in the world with me when he's not with me. If she preach on that, yes, she can open her own lane, like Glow said, and she can capitalize off of it.
But,
I mean,
that was a good point. But go ahead, AM. Go ahead.
I don't know. I disagree with that.
The problem is this, and this is why I said to Freezy that it ain't gonna happen. Because it takes a certain type of person to open up their own lane. Mm-hmm. Because in order to open up your own lane, you got to do that shit when everybody ain't cool with it. And she's not the type of person that's gonna stick it out for the period where it ain't cool to get to the point where it is cool. You see, you gotta it's like being a trendsetter. B. Taylor's not a trendsetter; she's a trend follower.
But she got somebody backing her, like Johnny is backing her. Sometimes if you get the right person backing,
don't matter.
It'll help and move you forward. Okay.
I don't call B. Taylor a feminist. The reason why you
don't think she is feminist. Go ahead.
No, I don't think she's a feminist at all.
She's a carpet muncher.
That too.
No, she's not.
The reason why I don't think B. Taylor is a feminist because B. Taylor don't have her own ideology. But B. Taylor is going to morph into the thing that is ever going to come in and make her comfortable and make her feel good.
The moment that, my bad for cutting you off, bro. I just want to agree with you. The moment that she put herself in a position, because the way she was talking when that first happened, because I saw it when it first happened, she was looking for Princella to rescue her.
Super safe.
And the moment that happened, you know she's not a feminist. Because feminists don't want to get rescued.
There you go.
Okay.
Don't save her.
She wanted to be rescued. See, the thing with B. Taylor, the reason why I know she's not a feminist, B. Taylor's just waiting for the right individual to come along with the right program that she can get on program with.
Increment, that's what the fuck I just said.
And it's a dub.
But to another thing, right?
She want a nigga. If she operating like that whole time, she want a nigga. She want a nigga. If she trying to be on some type of program, she want a nigga.
That wasn't nothing but teamwork. That's all it was. It was just teamwork.
I didn't hear when you said it, RBN. My bad, bro.
No, I appreciate it.
I ain't trying to steal your thunder
on it.
You let her eat it raw.
Super chat.
Shout out to Mark Perez, tax coach, for the $5 super cap. He said 105 views at 2 a.m. Eastern. Let's go, my brother. Hard work pays off. People hit the super chat to keep the lights on.
No captivity.
Man, I appreciate that, Mark Perez. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And I appreciate y'all. Listen, I'm gonna play some more of this segment right here because something stood out right here what I'm about to play. Y'all check this out. Here we go.
And then she goes to say, "Are you mad at me?" And I said, "Yeah, I am. I actually want to go home." And she was like, "I mean, I understand that, but you know, I get irritated with noise easily. Like overstimulation with noise irritates me and it makes me freak out. So I end up looking on the phone and seeing that she has a noise sensitivity. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just trying to self-diagnose her, and she apologizes, which was surprising because she don't barely apologize for nothing. So she kind of like apologized, but it was more so like making an excuse to the why she was yelled and snapped on me like that. And I just, okay, maybe it's misophonia. Maybe she's diagnosed with misophonia. You know, I do now know that P is on the spectrum, has to be, because of how she reacts to things.
I want to ask y'all a question. Is that a new thing? We heard what's the lady's name that was on the on Shannon Sharp show?
Amanda Seals.
Amanda Seals. This new disease spectrum thing, like this is becoming a trend, right?
Breezy, I can speak to this.
No. This ain't nothing new, man.
Hold
like
on,
when
TikTok.
TikTok.
Go ahead, RBN. You can go, Glow. Go ahead, RBN.
I can speak to this specifically because in my professional life,
yeah,
I work with and support and am an administrator for families who have children and young adults on the autism spectrum. First of all, Freezy, it's not a disease. It's an atypical neurological development. That's what it is.
Okay, I was just being ghetto. That's
yeah, I know. I know.
I'm sorry.
Here's the thing I want to say about.
Well, no,
this.
she didn't say autism. She said some P word though. That's why
on the spectrum. No, she calls her Princella. She calls her P. But then she says on the spectrum. When you talk about the spectrum, you're talking about autism. Which
You're
is
speaking
where,
of autism.
Wait.
I just okay. Maybe it's misophonia.
What's that?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Okay, that's why I said disease. She said
like
misophonia.
Sounds or some
that's why I
shit.
said that.
Misophonia is like a fear of loud sounds and shit.
I think it connects with sensory
We got
issues.
encyclopedia on the panel.
I think a daughter that's autistic, so the woman passed some things down to her daughter, so she's dealing with stuff that she probably never got even help for, and that's why that's like
Can we say what it really is? It's not.
Ella pussy hurt. She hurt.
It's not autism. It's not that. Can we say what it really is? I'm gonna say what it really is because nobody else.
Ella pussy hurt.
Once we all become adults, how do we know who used to ride the short bus?
We don't.
Exactly.
You want to call her retarded? Okay.
She's still on
watch
that
the R
motherfucker.
word. We can't say the R word.
She's still on that motherfucker.
I didn't say that.
The
proper term is mentally challenged, my friend. I don't use
that. Nah, Anchor Man, I think that's just gone.
Crazy, I want to finish my point. I really
Go
wanna
ahead, finish your point, RBN. Then I'm gonna read this.
Here's my point to say this about these women who are starting to slow drip this out. They don't understand what they're doing because that whole population of parents and those who are literally afflicted by it, they are worse. They're worse advocates, and I mean it in the good when I say worse. They're worse advocates than the little hat people.
Oh
they're
yeah,
not going to let them. They're not going to let them hijack this for their bad behavior. They're not. I work in the field. I've been around it for over a decade. I got relatives that way. I'm telling you right now, this is a hill that they don't want to climb. Go ahead, Angry.
Hey, RBN, I just gotta say this, bro. The other day when I did my show about Amanda Seales, I said, did she just lie about being on the spectrum?
Yes.
Like, I was trying to relate to everybody without saying it, but the worst, oh my God, the worst thing the worst thing you ever want to deal with
is them.
is a parent that has a child that if you say let's just say you're not educated on it and you say something inappropriate about an autistic child, man.
She is.
Nail to the cross.
It's not some repercussions behind that. It's some hell to pay behind that.
They don't want you to call them autistic no more. They're atypical. And there was this other term called Asperger's. They don't even want you saying that anymore.
Wow.
This is.
I don't want you saying Asperger's anymore?
Hell no. Let me tell you something. They've officially, their political action wing has officially got it removed from the American Journal of Medicine as an actual diagnosis.
But it's still in the DSM. It's still in the DSM book, though, right? I mean, we still use it. As a psych nurse, we still use Asperger's.
The DSM is not used. That's used. The DSM is used to describe psychological disorders, not neural disorders. It's a completely different.
But I don't want to. I don't want to sidetrack on that conversation. I'm just saying for the black women who about to start trying to roll this out as a means to justify their bad behavior. I'm telling you right now, that's a hill that they don't want to climb. And if this starts taking steam, brothers, I'm telling you right now, stay out of the fucking way. Don't get involved in that shit.
Oh yeah.
But Amanda Seales never was clinically diagnosed. She said she was never clinically diagnosed. So how in the world did she? I don't understand how she came up with that diagnosis if she wasn't clinically diagnosed. I don't know. That's neither here nor there. But
it's because she's trying to use that to excuse her narcissistic, borderline histrionic mental illness. Like she's trying to do is she's trying to take that because she knows the sensitivity around it. That's the whole reason. Like I didn't want to say it on the show because I know it's a sensitive topic, but what she's trying to do is she's trying to use that as a shield because she knows if she can convince everybody that she's atypical, right? It's gonna make people just let me, she's doing what she do. I'm gonna just let her do what she do. At least that's what she thinks. You feel what I'm saying? And it's really messed up because how you run around here claiming that you're something and you literally you didn't even get a diagnosis. That's like when I tell people I have
borderline. Now histrionic. Woo.
Yeah.
Deep one right there. That's a deep one.
Yeah, I think that Amanda Seales has a cluster. I think she's bipolar and all of that. Now, look, I know for a fact that I'm not bipolar because I was tested for it, right? But I am ADHD. I do have that. You feel what I'm saying? But
I think we all do.
I think I'm hood bipolar. You know how they say you're bipolar in the hood? Yeah, I think I'm diagnosed
HD.
in the hood bipolar.
HD.
But
but
what do y'all call that though, right? Okay, obviously they didn't get diagnosed, and obviously B Taylor just came up with some bullshit just then. What do y'all call that though? Like I even have spats. Like sometimes with my with my wife or something, right? If let's just say she feels like I might have said something wrong or she didn't, I might have came at her in a way she didn't like. She might kind of get teary-eyed just to give me that little victim so I can get soft for her, whatever. I'm using that as a small example, but This what we're going over is like an extreme case. If when a woman says she's claiming she's autistic on a spectrum, that's very extreme for a woman to claim that, right? And this what I mean. This is what I mean by any type of pressure. And I think women think, when I say stuff like, I don't think women are ready to just take over the country and handle a supreme level of leadership. Because when the pressure,
they
like
will never.
Well, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Amanda Seales is claiming that she's autistic, and I don't know. She gave her own little diagnosis, and obviously it was a play for sympathy, right? And I just feel like when women do that, instead of just saying you need help, or instead of just saying you might have been wrong, because I heard you say on your live stream, AM, not one time did Amanda Seales just come out and say what she might have did wrong in all those scenarios, or at least in one scenario that she was explaining. But she would rather just go to the autistic shit and for us to feel sorry for her. You understand what I'm saying?
She said she used to rock back and forth.
Because that's the way the modern narcissistic woman operates. They want the benefits of something without putting in the work for it. So the same way that they want leadership but may not have done the work to build up to the leadership, she wants the benefits of being diagnosed with something without actually being diagnosed. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
And
you feel what I'm saying? I'm about to say, but they've been doing that since.
The overwhelming majority
she
of
lied about
autism
being
are
diagnosed.
males.
Then she came back around and she said, well, I wasn't clinically diagnosed because I'm not paying all this money. It does not take a lot of money to get diagnosed with something, right? You can literally, it does not take that much money to go to a doctor and say, hey, I feel like I'm on the spectrum or I have ADHD. It doesn't take that amount of money, but she lied about it. She said she was diagnosed and she was talking to Shannon Sharp.
But just me, it doesn't even matter if it takes a lot of money. She was on Nickelodeon when she was 8. Ain't nobody trying to hear her complain about how much something costs. You feel what I'm saying? Like, first of all, you're a stand-up comedian. You wrote books. You was on Nickelodeon when you was freaking 8 years old. You were.
You talking about Princella?
No, I'm talking about
Amanda Seales.
Amanda Seales.
Amanda Seales.
Oh, okay, understood.
So like it. Complaining about, first of all, $10,000. That, number one, you shouldn't be complaining about money. And even if it was an issue of money, you ain't got health insurance. Like what are we talking about? Like she's full of it.
Angry man, real quick before Peasy gets to a super chat to tell, real quick. First of all, Autism Speaks does free diagnosis, so that's a lie. Number two, Autism Speaks does free diagnosis. Number two, I was saying it while everybody was talking, but the overwhelming majority of people who have autism are males. There are not a lot of females who have been diagnosed with autism. They can be, but the majority of the time it's males. It's something about the male genome that produces or expresses autism way more than the actual female. And I almost hate that. I hate and glad that I know this stuff because I work in it. So yeah, so for her talking about she can't get diagnosed or whatever, and if she was 8 years old, the symptoms would have been exponentially more, and she would not have been able to work on that set at Nickelodeon with having this diagnosis because of all of the sensory issues that come along with autism.
Yes.
Even mild forms of it. This would have expressed in itself. Most of the times, it expresses somewhere between the ages of 3 and 5, and sometimes depending on how the severity, even younger.
And
So
let
And
me
there is a
let me
spectrum,
say
though.
this.
There's a
Let me say
spectrum.
this real
You
quick.
can be autistic and you can be very high functioning. I get
Yes,
patients all the
yes.
time who are very high functioning.
that's
We
why
really
there's
see
a
it.
spectrum. That's why
Let me
there's a
Yes,
spectrum.
let me say
yes.
this real quick. The thing we was talking about earlier with attention deficit disorder, people think that most people have that because there's a lot of common traits that people do, but no, I'm telling you right now, it's certain stuff. If I was to describe it to you, you'd be like, "There's no way in hell that you do that." Like, are you serious right now? Like, for instance, I'll give you, like for instance, um, object permanence. Y'all know what that is?
No.
Okay, so everybody on here, how often do you like contact family members that don't live around you?
Oh, barely, rarely, rarely. Like, I mean, only time I contact family who don't live around me is if I'm really like if I really grew up with you like on some old like sister brother type, like we was in the same house, like immediate family. Like that's the only people I really. If you're not really a rest, like I don't know, I don't know. It's just like
So like if it's like your brother, your sister, your mom, dad, or something like that, you still contact them
yeah,
on the regular.
yeah.
Okay.
But other than that,
Okay, so
it
see that's my point, right? So that's one trait of attention deficit disorder is that you don't really contact people like that, but people will think, "Oh,
Yeah,
everybody's
I
like."
was just about to say that. I don't really like outside of YouTube. Like, I promise you, I don't like talking to people. I really don't. I don't like talking to people like that.
no,
Okay.
it's not even that because I'm a very social person. Like you gotta think about it like this. Like I can literally go anywhere. I'm talking about, I can go to your city, go to the basketball court, had a whole court turned up, and you feel what I'm saying? After that day, it won't even like I won't even be thinking about it. Like it won't even be a thing.
Okay, but this is the difference, right? The difference is this. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter how close you are to me. If I don't see you every day, it's almost like you don't exist.
Out of sight, out of mind.
And
I
it's not
relate
even
to that. I relate to that.
it's not even on purpose. It's not even on purpose. Like you do not exist because I don't see you every day. And it's so bad that it even affects the way we view time. So
I was about to. I'm
I
sorry.
could have I could have done something 2 weeks ago, and I'll be thinking I did it yesterday. And that much time has passed, and I don't even realize or understand it. Like I could be sitting here right now talking to you guys, right? And I could be like, I need to do something else in the other room, right? So I'll be like, okay, well let me look at TikTok real quick, and I'll go to TikTok, and then 4 hours later, then I'm gonna get up and go do what I was getting ready to go do, or worse. This is the worst, right? So I will say, okay, I need something specific from the store. So I'll get my keys, go downstairs, go to the store, drive all the way to the store to get whatever little item that I was gonna get. Then
and
I'll
forget
come
what it
back.
is.
No, I bought it. I went to the store and I bought it. I went in there, bought it, got in the car, came back home, get out of the car, come in the freaking house. I left the shit in the car.
I do that shit
And I
all the
went,
time.
I did that.
I forget to buy
I
it
did that.
sometimes.
I
I
do
I
that
go and I
shit.
went
do.
I went to the damn store to go get the shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like I could be doing something and several things will distract me from what I'm doing. So I'll be doing this and then something else will distract me. I'll start doing that but won't finish it. And then something else will distract me. I'll go to that, won't finish it. Something else will distract me, go to that, won't finish. I'll come back to the first thing and then I'll be like, what was I doing?
Exactly. Or if somebody say, think about this. I was watching a video last night, and the woman is ADHD. Her husband is not, but he's very understanding. And
Mm.
so when he says something like when you count, just say 1, 2, 3. Literally, we're visualizing it. We're visualizing literally a number. Sometimes we can visualize it. 1, 2. If somebody say camel, dude, a camel pops up in my head. And her husband is like, that doesn't happen to me. And she said, so when people say things, it doesn't pop in your head. And he's
Mm-hmm.
like, no. And it's like, so that's how distracted a person with ADHD can be. Somebody could say, but dude, in my head, it comes up. Or somebody say 2, 3, we're gonna see it. And that's how hard it is to focus. You know,
Yeah.
a
Now
lot of
this
people
is
just don't really
Is it
understand
because people with that condition just think too much? They just have a lot on their mind, or what? Is it?
Yeah,
it's
that's
it's
a
the
fact. But
way.
isn't that I was about to say, don't that connect to ADD too? Because I was about to say what y'all describing sound a little bit like a little bit on the ADD spectrum too.
it is ADD, but they've taken ADD. From what I've been told, they've taken ADD. ADHD is the hyperactivity part. Most of the time, that's
Yeah,
the little kids and stuff like that. No, it's mostly the ADD part of the like we could be hyper focused on something, right? Or you know what I'm saying? We're all over the place, or if we're not focusing on certain things. It's not so much that we moving around and we going fast. Yeah, when we were young, maybe, but it all kind of goes in there together.
because I
You know,
have ADHD, but what y'all describing sound like more so like ADD. Because like I say, you feel me? I get real hyper and all that too. I've been the same. Like I was on Ritalin and Concerta when I was younger, for real, for real. So I know a lot about you
Jesus,
feel what I'm
bro.
saying ADHD.
Well,
But
look, here's the thing, right? And look, I don't know. I don't know too much about the differences between them, but I was on Concerta for a while, bruh. When I'm on Concerta, I'm
you
like
like
I'm
yeah
like
a zombie.
I'm like Rain Man. You hear me? When I'm on Concerta, you saw that movie Limitless?
Mm-hmm.
When I'm on a medication that helps my focus, nigga, you'll
Zoom.
be like, this motherfucker's a genius. Like you'll be shocked. Like, how the fuck is he this productive, right? But
That's
the only problem with me though is like after a while, it stops working. Like if I take Concerta and stuff, after a while it stops working. It's like I get
It's
immune
a
to the
time
shit.
drug, Angry Man. It's a time
But
drug.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Like the effects that you all are describing are the effects that I got. Like how you all are talking about, y'all took like a prescription drug. I get that when I smoke certain strains. Like
Oh, here we go.
Cap, Texas.
yeah. I
Oh,
like that.
Big
Blue
Cap.
Dream or like I like that type shit, man. Like if I smoke, there are certain strains that I smoke. I remember one time I was in college and like basically my professor gave me the ability to finish all the work that I didn't do during the semester, and it was a lot of work, and I had to finish it within 3 days. And I had this pen. It was a Blue Dream pen, and I was just hitting that bitch, and I cruised through them 3 days like it was nothing. Like it was just easy. I still remember it because I was amazed. I get that effect with weed is basically what I'm trying to say.
On a more serious level, you feel what I'm saying? Like y'all got focused on it, right? But the reason why they had to take me off of it was because I don't know if the doses was too high or whatever. But whenever I was on that medicine, I would literally be a zombie. Like I wouldn't have no energy. I wouldn't try to do no work. I'd sleep all day, like
probably
literally
already
until the medicine wore off.
That was them
you're probably
tranquilizers.
misdiagnosed. That's probably what it was. You probably were misdiagnosed if it
Yeah.
had that effect on
Yeah, and
Yep. Go
I
ahead,
didn't
Ingram.
I didn't get diagnosed until I was an adult. So I didn't have to
Yeah, I got
deal
that.
but
Yeah.
it makes perfect sense why my performance was the way it was in school. Cuz I was really intelligent if I did the work, but I would get bored so freaking easily and like I just be like, man, I don't, start zoning out, daydreaming, all of that different shit or whatever. So I couldn't cope with school.
it. People think you're lazy, don't want, it's a lot that goes with it, but it's real. Mental illness is real. A lot of people think it's made up
Yeah,
and it's fake,
that's
but
the
it's
funny
just
thing.
real.
That's the funny thing is when people be running around trying to say that it's not real. I be like, shit.
I was about to say because you can't even sit down in class for a whole 7 hours. Like you can't sit down in class if I got a class for 45 minutes. Like you know how them 7 periods used to go. It used to be like 45 minutes for 7 periods. I would not be able to sit down in the back of that class for 45 minutes. I would have to stand up. I would have to get a pen, click it, something.
Bro,
I had to do something.
Bro, I can have 3 straight weeks of me waking up at 4 a.m., getting up, being super productive the whole day, all the way to night, go to sleep, get up the next day, do it again like a routine. And then by the time that 3rd week hit, can't get up for shit, don't feel like doing nothing, don't want to be productive, don't want to do shit. Like a fucking peak in a goddamn valley.
You know
You feel
what?
what I'm saying?
You know what, Angry Man? A lot of times, sometimes you got to look into your human design, and I did not understand that until I looked into mine because I thought I used to do that. I would do that. I would be just hyper, like literally, I could go like a train or a locomotive, and then
Mhm.
it's like I would just drop. And a lot of times people are misdiagnosed with bipolar or depression. Like I would literally go to the doctor and be like, I'm depressed. Like I don't even want to wake up. But when I looked into my human design, it told me my energy type. We all have different energy types. Some people can go, 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 go. But it's a
Mhm.
certain type of energy type where you literally can push through anything. And then you go into a rest phase where you just like, you kind of recouping. You trying to
Yeah.
like in a sense, recouping. So you look into your human design, it'll explain that. That's kind of what it sounds like. We may even have the same personality type. It's a personality test, but yeah, that kind of explains a lot.
Yeah, my personality type is INTP. What's funny? What's yours? You know what yours is?
You know, I got
The same.
ADHD. I got a type of it,
Huh?
but it is very. Oh my goodness, Lord Jesus.
I don't even what personality type. Where you find that out? I don't even know my personality type.
That's
It
that's
It's
don't.
a
I'm not even.
Myers-Briggs. It's a
Myers-Briggs
Myers-Briggs personality exam.
That's a rare type
Myers-Briggs
too, AJ.
personality.
That's a very rare personality type.
I have to take a test.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it's not the type of
you
test where you have to do mathematical calculations and shit. It's, you know what I'm
just
saying? It
answer
asks you
certain
questions,
questions.
situational. Yeah.
Hey, when I took my test, I found out why I sucked at why I hated all the other jobs that I did. Because it was
Right,
like
and that's how the human design is. Uh-huh.
it said that the best job for me is like being a college professor or a freaking public speaker.
Yeah, I'm
And guess
ISTP.
what you got? Yeah, and that's exactly. I mean, that's essentially what you're doing on YouTube as a platform. So
Hold on
it,
one
it makes
second.
sense. Like these tests have validity to it.
Hold on one second, Glow. Oh shoot, hold on. Here we go.
Sorry, Freezy.
Read this cash cap. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my dog Drill for the $20 cash cap. As y'all can see, I've been had him down as a sponsorship probably about 30 minutes ago. He's been scrolling down there. He said, she let her eat it raw. Now you a single mom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Drip, man, for being the sponsor of tonight's show, man. I appreciate that. Also,
Super chat.
we got Soft Era Jack, a sassy bandit who gets no cheeks for $5 said, this is an interesting development. Princella ran game on B-Teller the same way Walter ran game on the Asian chick. It was obvious from the jump though. Shout out to Soft Era.
No Cap-tivity.
Also,
Super chat.
Soft Era Jack came back. Soft Era Jack, a sassy bandit who gets no cheeks, came back once again for $5 super cap. He said, claiming to be autistic, emotional, or oppressed is just another way to say my actions are justified. You just don't understand. I have a reason. Shout out.
No Cap. Super chat.
Soft Air Jack came back again with $5 super cap. He said, don't they say that the majority of the young girls who suddenly transitioned were usually on the spectrum. That's what Jordan B. Peterson observed. Really? Really?
Hey,
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Am.
Hey, just me. I literally took every test that you could possibly think of because I had to figure out what the hell was wrong with me. And after
Please take human design. Please take that test, right?
what's it called?
It's called human design.
Human
And it
design?
literally, human design, I'm telling you, it's going to put a whole lot of things in perspective. I'm ISTP, which is like make up 5% of the population of females. Only 5% of the population. My human design is only 8% of the world's population. My human design.
Wow. Yeah,
Look at your
my personality type, I think it's like 2%. It's something crazy. It's
I'm
like
gonna put it in the back chat.
yeah, it's like 2%. But I had to figure out what was wrong with me because I felt like I was batshit crazy. But the only thing I found out from taking all of them tests is how fucking awesome I am. That's all I found out.
No Cap-tivity.
I would love to know. Put like free.
Yeah,
some kind of way you gotta live on what it is.
I got it pulled up. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, you can easily put it in the back chat right there. Let me see.
Super chat.
Shout out to Soft Air Jack, a sassy bandit who gets no cheeks again for the $2 super cap. He said, object, what is that?
Permanence.
Permanence, object permanence equals out of sight, out of mind. Shout out. Soft Air Jack.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro. I was trying to find, listen, I can't, this is a 3-hour stream, but there was a point in the stream where B Taylor, it's hilarious. I need to find this for y'all because it was a point in the stream where Princella, she played a video that Princella sent to her. Princella played the piano for her. She sent a video to B Taylor playing the piano. She said she wrote a song.
That's some cornball shit.
Yeah, it was just funny as hell. And when I seen the video, I said I got to show it, but I can't. Oh no, this stream's so damn long, man. I can't find it, man. I can't find it, but so this is my thing, right? So obviously Princella needs help. She needs help, right? And like I don't even understand how she was able to. And shout out to 907 Good Eats too, man.
No Cap-tivity.
All that
Shout
good
out
ass
to
food
907.
she putting on her motherfucking channel, man. Making the nigga hungry and shit, man.
So what I wanted to say is it's a lot of unstable people out here. Like me, I'm in therapy, right? But I'm talking about to the extent where, you know, this is just my humble opinion. I think that lady she needs help severely. And the reason why I asked is Black YouTube falling apart. If we can't recognize something as obvious as this lady's character and what she actually personifies on camera, people are championing this lady. Well, mostly women, but I've seen some men champion this lady too. What does that speak?
They got coochies.
But where does that speak to as far as us and black people all together as with their discernment? What does that speak to? Like we can't even like that lady shouldn't even have a platform saying no bullshit like that. And now, okay, B Taylor is she's calling herself sounding the alarm, letting us know that Princella is not right. She's a scam artist. Some shit we've been know. But why didn't you know that, B Taylor? What does that speak to as far as our present day mindset and how we can't just like nip shit in the bud as a black community? Like we should be able to, as a whole, as a collective, we should be able to come together on obvious shit like this and say, oh, no, we ain't listening to that shit. But you got to be pretty fucked up to listen to some shit like that and give it some validity. Now B Taylor is on her protest, right? But I think the reason why I'm saying is I think we'll save a lot of time if we could just tell the truth in the beginning. But it's just hard for us to tell the truth. It's like we've developed a culture of just wanting to seem right, wanting to be right. Shout out to Mark Perez.
Super chat.
Mark Perez with a $20 super cap. Mark Perez said, good night, my brother. Love watching your growth, sharing the life events.
No captivity.
Mark Perez has just moved up in the Mark Perez moved up in the, how much Mark Perez? That's $25. So Mark Perez is the new, shout out to the Drip Show, man. Mark Perez is the new sponsor of tonight's show. Let me see. Trucker, yeah, what's going on, dog? Trucker, is you asleep?
That boy asleep.
How long he been back there?
He just came up.
Oh.
He just came up. Shout out to Mark Perez for being the new sponsor of tonight's show, man. Shout out to Mark Perez.
No captivity.
Yeah, but what I was saying was is that
I know you see, I like that little quick shot you've been taking. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That was all right, I got you. What's poppin', ladies and gentlemen? What's going on?
Just chilling, man. What's going on with your trucker? Trucker,
AM here today? What's going on?
Yeah. You know he chilling out with your dog. But listen, Trucker, you was in the chat earlier, man. What's your take on the fallout between B Taylor and Princella, the Queen Maker?
I don't want to hear shit from none of them.
You said another one?
You had a long night last night, bro.
Yeah. I don't want to hear shit from none of them strags. Fuck all that. Yo, y'all get up here, y'all disrespect men about, you know what I'm saying, the whole 9 yards. And then when the shit hits the fan, all I hear is, if it's any destruction going on, just know that it's a woman behind it. Shut your stupid ass up. Don't sit there and cry. Don't sit there and complain. Don't do none of that shit. Take your licks like the man that you're trying to be and move the fuck on. And that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, man.
Oh snap! I am the establisher of knowledge and truth. Yeah.
What is your type? What is your type?
Manifesting generator, the multi-hyphenate.
Yeah, okay.
You just took the test, AM?
It says multi-passionate people who are here to do and accomplish many diverse things. Yeah.
I'm a manifester.
They lied.
Where do I go to take that?
You said what?
I put it in the back chat for you.
It's a glitch.
Okay. 907. Okay, you put it in the back chat, sis. Okay. 907. What's your quick take on B Taylor and the Princella's fallout with each other?
Echo.
Well, honestly, I had to go look it up real quick.
I was gonna say turn your volume down a little bit too. I'm hearing a little echo.
Is that better?
Mic check. Yeah.
Is that good?
It's a little
okay,
better.
honestly, I don't really be following them, so I had to go look it up real quick. But it seems like it's a really bad breakup. I think, all of it should be kept off the internet, but everyone's getting paid off of the drama. And it's just unfortunate, it's messy. But I feel like they both seem, Princella, from what I've heard, it seems like she's kind of messy. So I think anyone she gets with, until she gets the healing that she needs, is going to be a lot of drama.
I agree with you on that.
Priscilla don't need no sympathy. Hey, you know what? She just dealing with men shit because this is what normally happens. A chick break up with a dude.
Back fine.
A chick break up with a dude, and the next thing you know, all you see is his business and the whole 9 yards. He the evil ancestor that he was born to be. Like, yo, what she asked for this shit. You know what I'm saying? She asked for this shit. You know, she out here pastor pimping. You know what I'm saying? She got her results. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Trucker, I think you'll have a little empathy for Princella once you see this video I'm about to play. I think you might soften up for Princella. Y'all check this video. Y'all check this out.
Absolutely not.
Check this out, y'all. Y'all check this out, man.
Dump. If I was this, she's turmoil. She brings drama. But you, baby, you was playing them fingers. Them fingers was going. Them fingers was going. Y'all want me to play it again? She made the song up.
She let you eat it, fuck? Now you a single mom.
I'm not surprised.
No, Freebie.
She let her eat it raw. She let her eat it raw. Now you a single.
Is she about to pop lock? What the hell is going on?
I wanna eat.
She really playing the piano.
She let her eat it raw.
I wanna eat that coochie.
She let her eat it raw.
Let me eat it. Let me
She let her eat it raw. She let her eat it raw. She let her eat it raw.
So yeah, very talented.
Okay. What y'all now, Trucker? Yeah, since I played that, you telling me you don't have some sympathy for the Queen Maker?
Hell, and you through.
Man, fuck that bitch. And you're through. And hell nah.
This nigga.
Hell nah, bro. Hell nah.
I ain't falling for
bro.
that shit either. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? She played a couple of keys on the
bro.
motherfucking piano and thought a
listen,
nigga was gonna shed a tear.
She a motherfucking toxic ass drag who out
That was
here
AI.
sending
That
out
was AI, Freezy.
sending out messages about how dudes is born to be rapists. We're born to be predators and all this other bullshit. And it's like, bitch, really, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, she chose her obstacle. You know what I'm saying? She gotta live with it. That's what it is. Ain't no singing.
Yeah,
ain't
she
no,
cooked, bro.
Ain't none of that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got no sympathy for B Taylor either, cause you chose the raggedy trick. So deal with the motherfucking outcome of it. You said a whole lot of shit about how black men is this, that, and the third, and then you end up choosing the same nigga that y'all say y'all despise. Ain't that a bitch? Like, I don't give a fuck about them, bro. So
she
it
walk
is what
around
it
with
is,
that strap.
man. There ain't no sympathy. I'm sorry, people. If y'all expecting me to sing Kumbaya for this damn Thunder Rat, absolutely not.
She walk around with that
That
strap.
nigga heartless. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like that was the part of the arc where like, oh my god, she has this magical talent. How could you not? She plays with such passion. Like get the fuck out of here with that
bro.
shit.
And you through.
And you're through.
I don't think y'all giving Princella enough credit, man. Hold on.
You answer the question, Freezy. You answer the same question, Freezy. You answer the same question.
Hold on.
I don't care about her playing no piano.
She let it eat it raw. She let it eat it raw.
I love you, B. Taylor.
She let it eat it raw.
I wanna eat your stuff. I wanna eat your coochie.
She let it eat it raw. Now I'ma show
right
you.
now.
If you actually think about it, bro.
Yeah, I'm showing you.
I have no.
Freezy, she let her eat it raw.
Bro, do you know?
That's
Can we be honest, bro? Like, I ain't gonna say that because y'all niggas gonna look at me weird. Like, how could you not enjoy such a beautiful sight, bro? Like, bitches bumping pussies together it's low key disgust. Like, it's low key an insult to actual sex. You know what I'm saying? If we gonna keep it
bro.
up.
No, Glove. No, nigga, you're through.
I knew you was gonna.
Nigga,
You was gonna be the nigga that said some shit.
Listen, I don't care. Your sexual preference
That's
is your
because
sexual
you
preference. I
say that
really don't
because
care
you
about
ain't
that,
never
right?
explained it to me.
I can,
I
but
like
here's
pussy.
my thing about it, bro.
She let her eat it,
When you
bro.
sit here and you literally you gathering, okay? Because I always looked at her as like a cult leader, right?
A
So you
cult leader.
gathering all these angry strags, you know what I'm saying? And forming an army of delusional ass chicks
Oh
just to
my
pass the
god.
pimp, and then you go out here and you try to throw all you like, yo, I'm still stuck on the fact that you went out here and said we are born to be predators. We're born to do the most diabolical things because men can't love and all this other bullshit. And then you want niggas to have some type of sympathy for you, like nigga, where we do that at?
Where we
Nah.
do that at?
Let me ask just me this question right here. So the jig is up.
She let her eat it, bro.
B-Teller she let the world know, she let everybody in the YouTube streets know that she likes women. And she put their relationship out front and center on YouTube. Now, we know by now that B-Teller has 2 kids from 2 baby daddies.
Damn,
And
I thought it was one. Shit.
I forgot who gave us that information earlier, but I forgot who it was. Let me see. Yeah, 2 kids from 2 baby daddies, right? And so it was the luxury bucket list. That's who gave that information. Appreciate luxury. So let me ask you something, just me. Do you think that being that she put herself out on Front Street like that, and it was kind of public, the relationship was public, do you think that it will be hard going forward for her to find somebody that's going to actually take her serious?
Absolutely not.
Why do you say that?
This is the internet. If she go outside her door, right, turn off YouTube, and she go and be around like-minded people,
Mm-hmm.
she'll find a husband. She'll find a husband. Now she looking in YouTube space in this sector. No, maybe not. Maybe not. But if she walk outside her door, and the reason why I say that is because it goes back to my first question. According to a lot of these talking points, she's a baby mama, 2 kids, according to the talking points. Y'all say 2 different baby daddies. So, according to y'all, she was through in the beginning. So maybe she's looking at it, maybe she's looking at it like, okay, let me look and see, go to another, let me see if the grass is green on the other side, right? So, and AM said it. He was like, I mean, people marrying baby mamas. Men are marrying women and be like, oh, okay, so they don't care about all this stuff. This is YouTube. The real world, they're dating, they baby daddies, they baby mamas, and they getting together and hooking up. So yeah, she absolutely. If she get off YouTube, take her relationships off of YouTube, she'll be able to find somebody.
So let me throw this back at you, just me, and I want 907 to get in this too, and the men can chime in.
Let me get the ad. Let me get the last after.
Oh, okay. B-Teller was on the Lapeef Network. She was on the Lapeef Network some months ago, and she disclosed that she dates several men at one time. She doesn't believe there's nothing wrong. She doesn't believe there's anything wrong with that. She says she doesn't have a problem in the men department at all, and she can get married to. She was saying that she can get married at any time because there are men on her tail that's ready to marry her. She painted a picture like she was heavily sought after. And then next thing you know, boom, she's with the queen maker. And I think that's what kind of took me for a loop, because if you had all these options in men, and then before, then you just you hit us with the queen maker. You eating coochie, right?
But were they men that? What quality of men was she talking of, speaking of, for one? And then, like I said, I came across probably when I first came in as a mammy or a mule because I was gunning for black men, black men. And but after I hear all the talking points and how, from what I saw, black men how they really felt about black women, maybe she became jaded because after that episode, it was like, dude, she got the business. She really got the business behind saying she dates different men at one time. She didn't say she slept with them. She never once said that she laid down with these men. She said that she dates them. Now, from what the talking points I've heard from men is that women, we waste our time, right? And then our biological clock starts ticking and then we hit the wall. Okay. Now, if you hyper focus on one dude, okay, and he's selling you a dream, he could be selling you a dream. You don't know because you're not trying to be running him down, checking his phone, putting out an APB out on him. So now you're hyper focused on this dude. You give it a year, you give it a 2 years, then you find out what. So she, in a sense, is I guess keeping her options open. I'm just saying it. I don't know. But she never said she slept with him. But the internet gave her the business. Okay, Dirty Foot Pearl did the same exact. Dirty Foot Pearl has
30
been
foot
sued.
To my just pearly things, just pearly things.
Dirty, I call her Dirty Foot. Okay,
No, I was just letting everybody know who you was talking about. Just
I don't know them.
She does the same thing, but like I said, she ate her up, and she was doing whatever. But dude, her own people, her own men, dude, they gave her the business. So I think I would be like, look, I buy my dog and die alone. I ain't finna lie. When Kevin came, he said, look, I got me a miniature Australian Shepherd. Something happened with my husband. I love my husband to death, but I got that dog. I get me a piece, and I want to be by myself. Because
Breezy, your
And
ass
you
is
too.
stupid, bro. Oh my god.
And you
I would be too. And I'm too. And I would be too. Because guess what? If she dated each of those men individually, dude, like how long would it be before she find that right person and end up getting with somebody? Now and she done hit the wall. I don't
okay.
know.
So let me get 907. I'm okay, I got you.
Trash take.
This is what I want to know 907 because I want to know. I want to hear from the ladies on this because we talking about two ladies, right? And I'm gonna get the men on this too. But Trucker, you next. You think she'll have you think being that she put her relationship out public and everybody knows she eat coochie now?
She let her eat
She
it,
did.
bro.
She said she was talking to some men, but then she popped up with the queen maker. She went from bragging that she has a plethora of options in men, but then she just all of a sudden was getting the strap put on her by the queen maker. Do you think she's gonna have a hard time? And I should have asked Just Me this too, and Just Me, I can double back to you and ask you this too. Do you think she's gonna have a hard time getting married? Finding a husband.
She go both ways.
I don't think she is, just because of the fact that she's on social media. A lot of people want clout. They look up to these YouTubers. I also feel that women can be with other women and then go back to being with a man. Whereas men, once they are with another man, they can never really go back to being with a woman. So, and then honestly, Freezy, I feel like a lot of men would like the fact that she likes other girls.
Well, that's an interesting take. Yeah. Before I expound on that, Just Me, what do you think? I asked you about finding a man, but do you think it'll be hard for her to find a husband that's a guy that want to marry her to take her serious?
Absolutely not. It won't. I could like my husband. That he got. I could call my husband up here and be like, look, man, like, would you have a problem with that? And no, 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 he would not. I don't. I do not. Okay, and I don't judge anybody that do. But that man would not care. He don't. He knows. So that's what I'm saying. This is the internet. It's the internet. You know, he'd be
God
like, oh,
gave
you see what
him.
happened? You know, whatever. You know, he probably want to hear the story. You know, look, I ain't getting into my business, but he he would not care. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Okay,
That man
gotcha,
didn't.
gotcha. I got you. Trucker, yeah, you heard the question, Trucker. Yeah, what do you think? What's your take on what the future look like for B Taylor? As far as her dating life and possibility of getting married. What you think, Trucker? Yeah.
Impossible.
Oh,
And a
there
whole
we
lot
go.
of toys.
No captivity.
It ain't.
I wanted to hear
Listen,
from the women. I want to hear from the men too. So you know,
listen,
go ahead.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I get that y'all got a lot of hope and faith, but I'm not the type of person. I'm looking at reality. First off, it ain't got nothing to do with just this. It's the internet. It ain't real. It is real because unfortunately we got a lot of girls that's under 20 already having this fucked up mentality. They ain't even had the experience at all, but they living like they had the experience at 15 years old or
Yes.
12 years old. So let's keep, and then on top of that, you know what I'm saying? Like yeah, there are dudes that will mess with a woman who have kids or whatever. But the problem is that these dudes is not being respected by actually standing up and presenting themselves and choosing to be with a woman with kids. He don't have to, but he choosing to rock out with a woman with kids, and he don't get respected or appreciated. It's just thrown to the side, like like there ain't no respect on stepdads at all. You know what I'm saying? So that's why dudes are looking at it like, well, why would I invest my time with two kids that's not mine, where I'm gonna get treated like shit? First chance you get, he might make a mistake. He might, do something stupid, or she might do something stupid, and they separate. So he invested 5 or 6 or 10 years into them kids, and then they're not his kids all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So that's how these dudes are looking at it, and just it ain't got nothing to do with this internet stuff. Whether you take her off internet or social media, she got this mindset for a reason, and it ain't changing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't changing. I don't care if people think it's just internet, yo. That mindset right there, yo. It's built in. It's literally built in. It's bulletproof.
It's hard.
And
It's software. It's software. It's embedded.
yeah, I don't understand it. It's like, yo,
It's operating software.
y'all y'all say these things and about dudes and all this other stuff. All right, cool. You go join the other side. Then you find out it's the same shit over there. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta sit here and look in the mirror. Is it the people that you fucking with, or is it really you? And that's the hard thing because a lot of individuals don't like looking in the mirror and actually making changes.
But Freezy's question was after this ordeal with Princella, right? If she would be able to find someone and get married. That was his question, right?
Nope.
So we're not gonna say anything about before Princella. We're not gonna say about all. We're not gonna talk about maybe the failed. He asked a question: would she be able to get married and find someone after this ordeal with Princella? Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. My husband don't be on YouTube. He don't know nothing about any of this. As a matter of fact, he be thinking like, dude, what? Like that's like that housewife stuff. That's how he look at it. Like, man, that's drama. To him, it's drama. Okay, so to go out and for her to find a man who probably don't even dabble in this sector, he may be looking at how to fix transmissions on YouTube. Don't know nothing about what's gonna happen with her or Princella. Who knows? Maybe don't even go to YouTube. You're gonna tell me that woman can't find somebody?
I'm gonna tell you her
I think it
mindset.
was just on a bucket list.
Hold on. I'm
exactly
gonna tell you.
what
I'm
we
gonna
gonna
tell. I'm gonna tell you.
That's
I'm
exactly
telling you
what
the
we gonna
truth.
tell you.
Hold on. I'm telling. Hold on. I'm telling you the truth. What's her name? Jessme.
Just me, yeah.
Is that your name? I'm telling you, you don't have to listen. It ain't got nothing to do with YouTube, yo. You think these dudes out here just talking just to be talking on YouTube? Yo, there's
Exactly.
millions of men. Hold on, there's millions of men who've been talking about this since I was 7 years old. 30,
No, no.
30 plus years, and keeping it. Truth be told, and you think that a lot of this stuff you've been hearing, on here, is diabolical and other stuff because you starting to hear it now on YouTube for 3 years. Yo, we've been hearing all type of fucked up shit from what women been doing for almost 50 plus years. So yes, these dudes out here do have a reason to be pissed off. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. They actually do have a reason to be pissed off. It ain't got nothing to do with
Yes.
YouTube. It ain't got nothing to do with the internet. Yo, this is just a man thinking from a man's perspective, and I'm telling you, whether a dude was on the internet or whatever it was, it's damn near impossible. If you got a messed up mind, okay, you got a messed up mind. It's not an attractive thing. The only type of dudes that's
Freezy
taking
didn't
these
ask
type of
about her
women for
mind
real,
though.
it
Freezy
is.
didn't ask
That's
about her
It
very.
is
mind.
about
That's
her
very. But
mind.
hold up.
It is
It
about
is
her
about.
mind. What would
It
you
is.
know?
Hold on. Hold on. It is about her mind. You got to think, like, yo, dude, the soft guy shit on some real. Yo, a dude should be able to come home and have some type of peace of mind. He should enjoy coming home, not sitting outside in his car for 45 minutes, literally debating about what he gonna have a conversation with you about. The mindset of
And
a
I
woman
live
is
that.
very important. You think your husband come home just because you're there or the coochie is there? No, he actually enjoyed you coming home because you're giving him peace of mind. If you wasn't doing that, if you had this type of mindset that these women had, he would not be there. That's guaranteed. I don't
Hey,
care
hey,
what
trucker,
you.
I'm
trucker,
gonna give Just Me a
trucker.
chance to respond to Trucker because he was talking to Just Me, and then Glow, you could go out there. I know Drip seemed like he had something to say too, but go ahead, Just Me.
I'm just talking shit.
I agree with that. I agree with Trucker on that. But I'm going just back to what the question that Freezy asked. Freezy just asked after this Princella incident, right? If she would be able to find a man. So that in my mind, now mind you, I am a woman and ADHD. I'm thinking that that man would have to know about this stuff with Princella. Okay. Now, if you take that part out, then I'm not sure. I don't know what her reasons were for not being in a relationship, but I just know based off of what went down with her and Priscilla, the average man outside of YouTube is not going to know about it. Even if he cares, he's probably not going to care about it. And it's some men, I'm going to tell you right now, it's probably some men right now knowing that she's not with Priscilla in her DMs. Trust and believe.
That's for sure.
Okay, hold on. Okay,
That's
and
a
then
that's
and
a
that's
good
and
point.
that's
That's a good
and
point.
that's cool. But there's a difference between a dude being in your DMs to fuck you and a dude being in the DMs to make you a wife. There's a difference.
That
That
part
ain't
right
nothing to
there.
brag about. This because the dude is in your DM, hit you with a DM, and he's waiting on the side. That doesn't make you valid. Like I'm going off of after. Even if a dude didn't know, the mindset that she has is screwed up. Like on some real, you got to be honest. We seen some dudes that get in relationships with women that is just nasty work. Like on some real, some filthy, nasty work. And you be sitting there asking, yo, how did he end up with that type of woman? Why is he even with that woman? You know what I'm saying? The thinking process.
Not
Plus, you
even
got to
that.
think like this. Plus, you got to think like this too. Um, the way she raised her kids is important too. And what happens if she do find a dude and they have kids? The way she raised them kids is also very important.
Well, wait, Trucker. What Trucker just said now? Trucker just made a good point. We do know she got 2 kids. That's very unattractive. That is very unattractive to a man, a responsible man, where he know
Two different people.
you're allowing your children to be around an environment like that where you're saying you're dating multiple men, and then you agree to be in a homosexual relationship with a woman as the likes of Princella that's very public. Would you give any credence to what Trucker said? Just me, as far as how important a man views a woman's mind, and how B. Taylor is how she's trying out men. She was trying out men, dating different men, and then obviously that didn't work out. Then she went to Princella publicly. Okay, now we understand that didn't work out. Is the common denominator B. Taylor? And does it have something to do with her mind going forward?
Like if you watch the video, she is like she kind of gets into that. Now I don't know if she was having her kids around these people or not. I don't know that. I'm not gonna speak on that. But
I
she's
just
gonna
throw that
speak.
in there.
Right. I got you. 'Cause I do feel like men look at how we function with our kids. I'm not gonna. A good man will. I'm just gonna keep it real. A good man is gonna look at that woman, and see, even if those are not his children, he's going to look at that woman and he's going to see how she functions with her kids. Are you leaving them for
That's
long
facts.
periods of time? Are you abusive to them? Whatever. He's gonna look at that, right? But the fact of the matter is, she's going to speak on her mindset. She is. That's why I say I really do feel like she uh, took some accountability. You know what I'm saying? That's not like literally we all make mistakes. But in that video, to me, she didn't just put it all on Princella. She didn't just do that. She owned up to not looking at the warning signs, not heeding the warnings. You get what I'm saying? And not have done doing. She didn't do her work, right? Because when you get out of relationships, a lot of times some women feel like the best way to get over a man is to get under another one. That's how sometimes it's less pain that way, right? And we don't do the work of looking at ourselves and how we contributed to the downfall of that relationship or what we could do better and bring to the table to the next relationship. So I think she owned up to that, and hopefully now she can pause, focus on her kids. I do believe once we have children, it's not even about us anymore. I really do feel that way, and really focusing on our kids and focusing on our mental health and getting those kids to a certain point is really what we need to do. But not everybody's at that point. But I really do feel like I got hope that she's gonna do the work.
Glow, what you think? Glow, do you think what do you think about the future? As far as like B. Taylor getting married in the near future. I mean, I think B. Taylor is already in her mid. What is she? Her late?
Don't say 30s.
I think she's in her 30s. She's in either late 30s or mid 30s.
Bro, she is fucking cooked. I don't know what just me talking about. She is fucking cooked, man. Like ain't nobody trying to get no bro. She is in her 30s. She's publicly embarrassed herself. And she has 2 fucking kids. And she not married to either one of the fathers. Like either one of them fathers. Like come on now. Like we need to we really just need to stop bullshitting, bro. We need to start calling shit as it is, bro. Nobody is looking for a mid-30s, 30s, whatever the fuck. She's in her fucking 30s with 2 kids, ain't married to none of the fucking kids' father. Ain't no nigga looking for no female like that. Bro, niggas is not just sitting up here saying soft guy error, drizzle, and all this shit for no reason, man. Like, motherfuckers is really, like, looking at these bitches like they fucking goofy. Because they is. Like, the thing is that we now have a platform to speak about it openly and with enough conviction in our spirits when we speak about these things. These things are, like, we can't... Nothing that's being said is being taken lightly anymore. Like the masculine element in American society is being reestablished. Now, is it being supported totally by the politics of our country. I would say slowly, you know. I mean, there's still a lot of like it's mostly still a gynocratic society, but like people are waking up and they're seeing like, and when I say people, I mean men. But I mean to wrap up the whole point, bro. No, she has no. She's in her 30s. She has 2 kids, and she embarrasses motherfuckers. She's embarrassed in publicly. Like I would be embarrassed to be caught out in public with her ass, man. She looks stupid. She a stupid, goofy, slow motherfucker, man. We just gonna call it what it is, man.
Go ahead, Trey.
Single mom. Now I just think she knocked her off.
Hold on, Trey. Let Drip. Hold on, Trey. Let's Drip go. Let Drip go, and then you go, Trey. Go ahead, Drip.
Man, let's just keep it a bean, man. It's content. Princella is a high commodity. I think she knocked it down for the bucket list. I mean, unless she got done bad by the 2 men and she turned it around to the LMNOP community. And that's fine too, ain't nothing wrong with it. But, you know, when you get chosen by Princella, like, that shit, I don't know. Like, I just get bad vibes saying Princella. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I don't know. Freeze, like, I just think she just knocked it down for the bucket list and really for the content. And like Glow said, it's really like some play shit. Like, I think they doing this for numbers. Or like, you know, she probably trying to grow her channel. But don't be surprised if you see them next week.
What do you say, Trey?
Me, personally, he got a chance. She definitely got a chance. I don't know why everybody's sitting on here capping like she don't got a chance. She got a hell of a chance. First off, if we being real, she ain't ugly. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing she got going for her. So to wait, if we being real, she ain't ugly. So that's one thing she got going for her. Then on top of that, yeah, she might be in her plus 30s. How you feel what I'm saying? She might be 30 plus, but at this point in the junction, how old are the kids at this point? You feel what I'm saying? And then you gotta think about it. Men around her age, for real, if their kids on the older tip too, and they not with nobody, she got a chance. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we keeping it a bang, she got a chance. You feel what I'm saying? But like, you feel what I'm saying? I agree with y'all when y'all say her attitude and all that is not going to get her nowhere. But I mean, shit. I mean, hey, it's Thirsty Thursday out this motherfucker. You did what I'm saying? Shit.
So that
Hey,
means
what nigga is thirsty for a 30 plus single mom, bro?
It's a lot of niggas that's thirsty, bro. Soon as a nigga get home from jail, what you think you see that walking down the street? You You on that? What are you talking about?
Beat on again. That's all
I mean, but he gonna bust the bitch down. But he might not. He most likely not finna marry her. I don't know, Trey. You might got a point. You might got a point, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Coming out horny as hell, bro.
Wait. Here's the thing, right?
Horny and married.
Just me is married. Just me is in a successful marriage. And I think that's the goal for a lot of women because it's an honor. It's an honor to be a wife. It is. It's just. I think what Trucker Yale.
Let me in.
I think what Trucker Yale said holds a lot of validity, and I think Glow echoed him when they said a lot of times when women, not all the time, but a lot of times when women find themselves in the dating market or single for a very long time or run into a lot of failed relationships, possibly marriages, plural, right? A lot of times I do think that said woman neglects hey, Trucker, mute up 1 second, Trucker, until you get ready to talk.
Okay, my bad.
I do think a lot of times that said woman neglects to actually look into the mirror and say, maybe I'm the reason why I keep running into these brick walls. And if a woman doesn't do that, right? And like I said, like Jasmine said earlier, I try to keep it balanced because this applies to men too. Right, what I'm saying doesn't just apply to women, it applies to men too. But for the sake of the conversation, we're talking about B. Taylor. if she doesn't look in the mirror and say, or just say, it just actually comes to have a come to Jesus moment and say, you know what? It just might be me and my mindset, the way I approach situations, what I actually want from my significant other in relationship, what I require in relationships. Maybe I might be asking too much. Maybe that shit what Kevin Samuel said and Anger Man said holds some validity. Maybe I'm not as valuable as I think I am. Maybe I should humble myself. I tried to protest men and tried to show men I don't need to date men. I don't need to have sex with men. I can go to women. I think a lot of women do that to show men, hey, I'm not binded to men. If the men don't act right, guess what? If a black man don't act right, I go to a white man. If white men don't, listen, I go to women. But when nobody's panning out in any demographic of the sort, I think it's pivotal for that person to take a true look at themselves. And if they don't, right, it's a high possibility that you won't find a successful marriage, because that's the goal, right? It should be the goal. You won't find a successful marriage. And I just think it's very important that we self-check us. I think it's very important that B. Taylor self-checks herself. But I think what's going on now, she's going into dangerous territory. She made this live stream concerning Princella, and it seems like she's trying to set herself up as if she's a victim. It's another plight of not looking at yourself, not actually telling the truth about yourself, not telling the truth about who you really are as a person, what kind of mindset you really have. That's why I asked, do you guys think that it's a possibility that she will get married? I'm gonna tell you my answer is freezing, and no disrespect to nobody else's answer. I think she's gonna have a hard time going forward finding a husband, because, for one, a woman that will allow herself to be fucked by not just a plethora of men, but by a woman publicly on YouTube as well, you got issues. You got issues. And I just think that what I'm explaining right now, it's very familiar amongst a lot of modern women. They're very confused. And so when we say, yeah, you know, I think women are used to having options. Right? Slimmy, I see you that. Did you want to cam up, Slimmy? Because I see you cut your camera off, Slimmy. But I think women are used to having options. Like right now, if hypothetically, you know, I'm not speaking this on just me, but let's just say hypothetically, let's pretend Just Me is not with her husband no more. After tonight, okay, she gets a divorce. Tomorrow, Just Me is not an ugly woman. She's gonna have dudes in her inbox, on her Instagram Messenger, Facebook, and even 907 as well. And I think what's dangerous for a lot of women, they feel as though because they have more options, they think they have more options as far as like a man entertaining them versus a woman entertaining a man. They just feel like, I'm gonna always be in the playing field, and I'm gonna always have an option to choose a husband. But you have to talk to that 60-year-old woman who thought like that for 60 years, 70 years, and it just didn't work out. And then they came to the realization, damn, it was me the whole time. It was me the whole time. And I think a lot of women run into that brick wall and they just never listened. They just thought it was sweet the whole time. Yeah, a nigga, a dude will, step to you and go. He gonna ask you your name and where you're from, and if you're in a relationship. Yeah, a dude will do that. But once they cross that threshold into let's just say you guys do manage to get into a relationship. That woman, right? Once he sees what the rest of the men seen in your past, what Princella seen, Princella crazy as hell too. You're gonna have the same outcome with this new dude as you did with the numerous of men in the past. And I think that's the most important thing women neglect. I don't know what it is, but it just seems like women just don't like to just say, you know what, it's me and I need to change. Right? And it seems like a lot of men do the same thing. I hear men on these panels. I was listening to This Might Be Risky earlier. Shout out to DJ Hemp for coming to the show tonight. Dudes be making excuses on why it's okay to stay in a certain financial bracket, a very low financial bracket. And then you can't, it's the same effect. Like, they think that I'm gonna be all right and I'm gonna always be able to get hoes. But is that the goal for you to always be able to get hoes? Is that the goal for a woman, for you to always have niggas in your inbox? The shit get old. That's all I'm saying. And when are you gonna come to the crossroads and say, man, I can't keep doing this shit? I can't keep doing this shit. I do not want to end up like the old lady at the front of the pews at TDJ's church, knowing this man went to them Diddy parties. Come on, man. Y'all know that man.
No Cap-tivity. No Diddy. No Diddy. Brandy Krista. No Diddy. The diddler.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Big Bad Bull said, yes, she is absolutely going to have a hard time getting married because she seems to be damaged, needing deep therapy. There you go. Even before the Queen Maker, and I actually view B. Taylor as a very sweet girl. And this is the biggest misconception about men. Just because I'm giving my opinion about B. Taylor and how I feel like her future is going to look if she doesn't change, it doesn't. I'm not saying I don't think Trucker Yell or Glow is saying that, we hate her, or or even if I knew her in person, like I couldn't have a conversation with B. Taylor or Kicker. I just think that it's very detrimental and very, very dangerous for her to go forward with these live streams and playing the victim as if there was nothing wrong with her. And that's why I'm gonna let you go right on in 10 seconds, just me. That's why I brought up Amanda Seales earlier. Like, Amanda Seales is on that same bullshit. Like, yeah, everybody else is the problem, and I'm a victim, and everybody else treat me bad, and it's not me, it's them. Go ahead, just me.
But that's what I was saying. If you watch the whole live all the way through. I think she accepted some accountability. She accepted accountability.
That's fair enough, because I didn't watch the whole live.
Yeah, I did. It may look that way. She's trying to give some backstory, and you know what I'm saying? Like, what some things she started seeing in the relationship to let her know, hey, some things weren't right. You're right. Nobody's a victim. And it's three sides to every story. That person's side, the other person, and the truth. But I think that, like I said, and then even after, toward the end, she even talked about the work that she needed to do. There was still work that she needed to do for herself, And I don't think a relationship, from the way it sounds, was like anywhere in the near future. So I get what you're saying, but I think you just have to watch the whole thing to get the.
What was one of the things that she gave accountability about herself on? Do you remember?
Well, not like I said before, not heeding, not seeing certain things that she should have seen. Okay, and then not there were people who were talking to her and warning her. Like they were like in her emails and
Okay,
in her
stop right there, just me. That's what I'm talking about. That's not, to me, that's not true accountability, right? They always say they always say, oh, I should have seen it earlier in Princella, or I should have listened to my friends about Princella. But it truly still is not, she's still not taking accountability for herself. You understand what I'm saying? Like women say that, yeah, I take accountability for not seeing what I should have seen earlier about the other person. Like, and I think that's problematic. Go ahead, Trucker, yeah.
Crazy. Bro, why we sugarcoating this? Yo, how you gonna, it's funny how they always do that. Well, I didn't know. Like, yo, it was a mile. Everybody here could see a mile away that girl was nothing but toxic. Extreme toxic.
Now they calling her a scam artist. Now they calling her a scam artist.
Yeah, now they call, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all saw that, again, it's what we talk about. Y'all be collecting red flags. Y'all see this shit from the beginning. Y'all see a lot of these dudes and a lot of these females be giving y'all the information of who they are from the very beginning. The problem is y'all just play blind, or y'all ignore them. Y'all have people that love y'all and tell y'all, hey, that's not it. Y'all don't listen to them. And then y'all get upset and y'all online making videos about the person you chose. You know what I'm saying? That's not accountability. That's Amanda Seals. That's Amanda Seals.
So she should have just let it die out and just not addressed it at all. Is that what y'all saying?
No, no. What she should have did was never mess with the toxic chick in the first place. You feel me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. That woman had nothing. That woman had the person that she started dating, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. There was nothing that ever introduced. There's nothing that ever introduced a successful long-term journey ever. It was a short-term get in, get out, like buzz down real quick. That's all that was.
Okay.
That's all it really was.
You can't rewind and go back and do. What would it have been better had she just not addressed it, or gave her side in whatever she did tonight? So, what are you saying?
Personally, I would just shut the cameras off. Personally, if I was her, I would shut the cameras off, and I wouldn't get back on until my mind is right. I don't care if it took 2 years. Get the hell off the internet. Stop trying to put on this persona. You know what I'm saying? Because them 2 little girls you got, or them 2 children you got, need some type of success. Just because you got a career does not make you successful. Family is what makes you successful. Okay? Get off this social media shit. Focus on getting your mind right, getting your family right, and then come up here with some real. Because I don't know if y'all noticed, it's not the community. It's not the black man. What do you want to call it? The black spear falling. It's just a lot of this fake shit that people try to put out is being exposed. That's why you seeing them get wiped off real quick. And that's all you really seeing right now. People putting on a persona, and this is the end result. At the end of the day, it always gonna come out. What you do in the dark comes to light.
Well, this the thing, Trucker. I agree. You saying she should have just cut the cameras off. She probably shouldn't even address this on camera. But to be honest with you, this is the dangerous thing about meeting people on YouTube. Like cultivating these YouTube relationships. Bro. I'm not saying it can't work. Listen, you know. But what I'm saying is the dangerous thing about cultivating a YouTube relationship, if it doesn't work out, you kind of almost damn near got to get in front of it on the camera before the other person tell their side and just demonize you, right? It almost forces your hand to say, let me cut my camera on before they shit on me. No, I'm finna, you know, it's almost kind of force your hand. That's why them YouTube relationships be kind of, you know, you gotta think twice before you do it.
I
You know,
mean,
you feel what I'm
I mean,
saying?
I get that. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. It's just like, you know, you knew what type of person you was messing with. I wouldn't have, me personally, at some point, I wouldn't even, I probably would have said 2 words and then just been done with it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm gonna take off for a little while. You know what I'm saying, to get my mind right. You know what I'm saying, but I still love everybody. You know what I'm saying? People hit me up. You know, I'll talk to y'all, and that just be it. Cause I got to get my mind right. Cause there's no reason at 30 plus years old that I say I want happiness and all this other stuff, but I keep choosing shitty ass people. You know what I'm saying? Let me figure this out. Let me get myself together, and then I'll come back. I'll
Let
let
me
y'all later,
let me
and
let
that's
me
just
ask
what it is.
let me ask 907 907. If you met a nice guy on YouTube that you was fond of and he was checking you, would you consider being in a relationship with a guy that you met on YouTube? I know she like, come on, Freezy. Yeah, why you gonna put me on the spot like that, Freezy?
No captivity.
I was over here reading the chat. That's a hard question. I feel like in my day and age, we do internet dating and we meet people online like
That's a
all the
good point.
time. So I don't think it would be that crazy for someone in their 30s to meet someone on YouTube. But I just looked at Princella and she is not a cute man.
No captivity.
You said she not cute. 907.
No, she was like
Thank
wearing a
you.
hat.
Thank
I
you.
was like,
Thank you.
ooh.
Yeah, with all that fucking face paint that bitch got on her face, man.
Hold on.
Speak on that
So
shit, man.
wait, so go ahead, 907.
Yeah, but Prince. I just looked at Princella and she was looking a little. I wouldn't trust anything she's saying, you know.
So
But
so so
I think a
907.
lot of
You don't think
Red flags, right?
this cute?
Bro, nigga, she look
no,
like,
she looks
bro,
like
she look like Clayton
it.
Bigsby from the Dave Chappelle show, bro. What we talking about?
The other
Bro,
question about this video was V Taylor with her after she played the piano.
No, I think they saying she made this after the breakup to send it to her to try to, I guess, to try to soften her up and get her back or whatever. I don't know.
I
Bro,
don't like when people break
Priscilla
up
a
with
simp,
someone.
ain't her? She a simp. Go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't
man,
like
she
when
look
people
like she
break up
about to
with
go.
someone and then they're gonna get online and talk bad about them. Cause you were not saying all that when you're with that person.
Exactly.
And that's a great point. Yep.
Exactly.
And so that kind of, are you saying? Would you say that kind of makes you think that B Taylor is a little disingenuous? You know how she's throwing Princella under the bus, and she's saying, well, I wouldn't say throwing, but because a lot of the shit she's saying about Princella is probably true. But do you think that it's just a lot of what she's doing now is disingenuous because now you want to say all of this when you probably knew this from all along?
Yes, it definitely is, and it makes me think: was the whole relationship fake? Was it just for ratings? Because a lot of people are hooking up to push their social media following. They're not really hooking up for love or because they like each other. They're kind of
Yes.
hooking up to grow their personal following. And I don't know who has 3 hours of their life to watch her complain. I don't got it.
907.
So
Yes.
y'all don't think
Go
that
ahead, Jasmine.
y'all don't think that sometimes people may know how a person is and accept it, but as long as that person isn't doing it to them, it's okay. It's like they kind of turn a blind eye to it, but yet when that person turns that same smoke on them, then it's a problem. So, it's certain content creators, we know how they, a lot of us in the space know how they are, right? But we support her. We go, we get in the chat, we say whatever. But yeah, and so it's as if we're supporting them. We don't have no problem with them because what they have done don't is no skin off our teeth because they ain't done it to us. Until they do it to us, then it's a problem, and then you feel in some kind of way. So do you think that maybe it could have been like that with this situation?
I could see what you're saying. I could see what you're saying. But I will lean more so on everybody knew Princella crazy as hell. Like I don't have to.
That's what
I
I
don't
was
believe she
saying
was playing
earlier.
that piano. I really don't feel like
Bro,
that was her playing that piano. I don't feel that was her. I'm just going by when she first hit this first start. I don't know. I would like to see her fingers on the keyboard and the music and everything going together. I don't believe that.
You don't wait,
Wait.
Chucker. Wait, let me see exactly what Jasmine is saying. You don't believe what about Princella, that she crazy as hell?
No, I don't believe she was playing that key. I don't believe she was
Oh, you
playing the
don't believe she
piano.
was actually playing the keyboard? Hold on. Wait.
Damn.
Let's examine it. Let's examine.
Started from the beginning. Started from when she first started playing.
Let me tell you, if this lady ain't playing this shit for real, this bitch crazy as hell for real.
Bro, she out there.
If she's not playing this damn piano, she batshit crazy. I don't give a damn.
I mean, listen, either way it go, bro. She look like she going to a Klansman meeting. I don't. This shit is weird, yo. Like for real. At the end of the day, man, I'm gonna just say it like this. I pray and I hope that B Taylor get her mind right, so she can attract somebody with some substance. Like I don't want to see her. Yeah, she not ugly. She might get a guy or whatever it is or a husband, but the type of husband you choosing matters. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with men. The type of wife you choose matters. You know what I'm saying? So I would like her, a black woman, to find a husband that's an actual husband and a man first before anything else. Not no bitch made dude, not no simp, not none of that ignorant weak shit. Just a man first before anything. Now, if she can get her mind right, she got a possibility. But if she can't get her mind right and she can't really, just get it together, she gonna have these problems for the rest of her life. Straight up. And it's sad.
Listen.
I don't think ain't nobody finna touch that shit, man. We just gonna keep it a stack. Maybe a long-term relationship.
Hold on. Glow. We gotta be honest, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Like, we
You
got dudes
think
out here
so?
that's hold up. Listen, you got this is the difference, bro. I'm only giving women with kids a chance as long as they learn from their horrible mistakes, right? And they actually wants a guy and appreciates a guy, a man, like for real. If it ain't nothing like that, I ain't trying to hear it. She don't deserve nothing. Cause there's plenty of dudes out here putting on the front like they wouldn't smash a woman with kids when they do it on a regular.
Oh, they gonna do that. Yeah, they gonna do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
like,
I guess me personally, you right. I ain't saying that the bitch ain't gonna be untouched. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that, you know what I'm saying? Marriage is a reach, bro. Marriage is a fucking reach.
It's not that I'm gonna be honest.
You gotta think about it.
That is a stretch, nigga.
The only way it's gonna happen, honestly, is if she change her mindset. That is a key component to her essence. As long as she has that fucked up shit going on, hey, shit, she gonna be attracting a another dyke that's playing the piano. That's what she gonna be like. It's like, come on, dog. Like that's horrible results. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Listen. Just me might be on to something because I just put a poll in the chat and at least right now it was 60% that went down as 50%. At least 50% people think they feel as though Princella is not playing this damn piano. Hold on. They said she's
it's like that.
At least 50% of the people. If this lady is not playing this piano, somebody need to Baker act this motherfucker. I'm just saying, for real talk. Come on now.
No Cap-tivity.
Somebody need to Baker act. Listen, is she not playing this damn piano? I'm finna retire from YouTube. Fuck that shit. It's over, man. Fuck.
Bro, she playing that damn piano, man.
Yes,
But you know, the thing of it is, I like what
you need to start it something.
Tucker made good points. Freezy made good points. Okay. Sometimes we got to get our mind right. I really do feel like if a person wants to move forward, they're going to get their mind right. Right. But this is like, just say, and I'm not trying to take no hit. So that's what I see in these spaces. It's like, you see how Trucker gave solution. Trucker gave a solution. Freezer gave a solution. As if to say that this woman made this decision and all is lost is so disingenuous to me, right? And I really tired of hearing that word, but that lets you know the people that have that mindset of growth that it's personal. It's something within them, right? Because to me, for one, it's judging. But then another thing is, this is like, dude, she can't recoup from this. A person can't recoup from making a bad decision, right?
It's about how bad the decision is, bro. Like I said, she got 2 kids. All right. She just publicly embarrassed herself. All right. Like he even admitted earlier, he admitted earlier in the stream, like this isn't no, oops, I made a mistake. This is a nah, bitch, you fucked up. Like you fucked up. Motherfuckers is looking at her as a good time, bro. Like you talk about these space, like I just be having a hard time like listening to like women with your viewpoints when you start speaking on quote unquote men's spaces or these spaces, because this is not even like one of those types of spaces. This is a very I would consider this a neutral space, but we definitely maintain our masculine element here. So I just like. For me, I have very strong discernment, and I kind of think that your viewpoints on this situation are a bit chaotic and misleading.
Why do you?
That's just what I personally think.
Why do you think Just Me's viewpoint is chaotic? That's kind of strong. Why do you think that?
I would say that it's like she's trying to, the way that she's phrasing her argument. It's like she's trying to appear sensible. I don't really see like her point, like, and then considering the fact that she's a married woman on top of that, it's just like, where do you get this sentiment that she's just gonna get picked up? You know what I'm saying? Like, where do you get that sentiment
right now? What the hell? What?
Cap-tivity.
Would you like to respond to Glow, Just Me?
Hey, put her on the board. Put her on the main screen.
Every day. Literally, I do. Like, and Glow. Like, I see you react in certain ways on this platform. I literally seen you looking up at the ceiling one time. If I could go and find that, and it's literally like you was almost counting. And I'm in the chat like, what is he counting on the ceiling? And guess what? There is someone.
Yeah, I can look up. I can motion however I want to. I mean, that has nothing to do with the argument. See, the thing is about you.
Let her finish her thought. Let her finish her thought.
No, I'm just saying. We not about to sit up here and just let her comment on what I said. Not about.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. This is what we gonna do.
No Cap-tivity.
This is what we gonna do. We gonna do what Freezy said we gonna do. Let's start there. Let's start there. So, Just Me, go ahead and finish your thought. Then, Glow, if you have something respectful, if you have a respectful rebuttal after that's fine. Go ahead, Just Me.
My whole thing. All right.
Go ahead, Just Me.
That's stupid.
Like we're saying, no impulse control, just run over things. counting stuff in the ceiling. I've heard him refer to women with some
That's
very egregious.
disrespectful. What you just said was disrespectful.
Oh my God,
Like
let
why
her
you? I
go, bro.
referred.
Like, shut
Hey
up.
nigga, shut. Hey, shut. No, you shut up, nigga. Because what she just said about me looking at the
Glow,
ceiling and shit, that's
Glow,
not
just let her
attacking my
finish
art.
though.
That's not
Yo,
attacking.
come on, bro. Like,
Go
yo,
ahead.
bro.
Go ahead, Jasmine. Go ahead, Jasmine. I'm sorry.
This nigga, you can talk
So
over here about it.
even with all of that,
Now you
there is
see,
some
man.
woman that probably has been in Glow's DMs. There is some woman that would, if Glow asked her out on a date, would go. There's some woman that, if he got serious enough, would marry him. That's what I'm saying. It's like people feel like you make a mistake or you make a decision that's different from what they would make or different from their morals or their standards, that person is condemned to the pits of Hades. And to me, I just don't believe in that. I don't. Okay, I don't believe in. I don't believe in it. I just don't. It's
Okay,
just
go
me.
ahead, Glow. Respectfully.
So
Now
so
you see,
I want to
man.
address this. Like what did I say disrespectful? Because I didn't say anything disrespectful. When I responded to what she said, I said I characterized her argument as chaotic. Right. I didn't say anything about like what she was doing in her background or anything like that. I didn't say anything like that. So like what did I say that was disrespectful?
What was disrespectful was she was talking and several times you just cut her off in a
Yeah,
belligerent.
because she was referring to what I was doing.
You're being disrespectful now.
Okay.
And you
in a belligerent manner. And what
No. But I'm addressing.
Listen what I'm saying. What we need to learn, especially on these panels, we gonna learn on Freezy. On we gonna learn with the No Cap crew.
Yeah.
We gonna learn patience. And there's a such thing. If somebody's talking, whether you like what they're saying or not, give them the space to finish their thought, and then you can talk. I said this on my last live stream. Even if you think what the person is saying is 30 minutes of wrong, if you got 10 seconds of right, you shouldn't mind waiting to say it. You're not going to be righter because you cut somebody off.
Writer.
You're not going to be more right because you're trying to enforce your voice at while this person is talking.
High pitch.
And so this is what we need to learn, especially on black panels. I asked that the topic, one of the subjects in my topic on this YouTube, on this live stream is black YouTube falling apart? I can give you one reason why I asked that question is because we do this all the time. It's not just you, Glow, but on a lot of these spaces, we cut each other off. We think it's a fucking gladiator session. And another thing is what we have to understand: she's a woman. Let her talk. It's not like, and another thing is this. It's not like Jessme is up here acting ignorant, loud, with the usual, black woman moniker. No, she's very respectful. She has a soft tone, and she has a very pleasant voice. And she got dimples. I don't see any reason.
And she married.
And not to mention 907 as well. And just because somebody is saying something that you disagree with or you feel like it might be against you, we have to learn restraint and temperance. I don't know if that's very important. We, as men, more so than the women, right? As men, we have to learn restraint and temperance and patience. We do. I told y'all from the start, this is not no damn, I'm not finna let you just do what the fuck you want to do because you a man and you on some teeny manosphere bullshit. I'm not saying you is, Glow, but I'm just saying If Freezer tell you to be quiet and let this woman talk by any means, you gonna do that.
And you do.
And you already know you can trust me to where I'm gonna give you a space to talk. The only reason why I'm saying this is because you asked, Glow, what did you say that was disrespectful? It's not what you actually said, it's what you're doing. It's what you're doing, Glow. Now go ahead, Glow, go ahead.
So when I talked about her argument, I was talking about her argument. I didn't speak about anything that she had going on in the background. Her referring to my actions. No, because y'all be doing this shit. I wasn't referring to any of her actions that were like in her video. I referred exactly to her argument. So now when you're referring to the things that I'm doing in my own personal space, it's not about the argument. You're trying to attack me. And you think that just because somebody is speaking in a soft tone or using like certain words that they're not like, this is why passive aggression is a thing. And the thing is that I'm like, that was my whole point of pointing out. I talked about her argument. I talked about nothing of what she's doing in her square or whatever. Like I didn't talk about that. So now it's just like for us to just skip past the fact that she was trying to take a dig at me personally, you know, and for me to and that I'm wrong for immediately shutting it down because that's exactly what she was doing. And just because she has dimples and she talks softly doesn't mean that she's not softly disrespecting somebody. I referred to her argument, and I don't like when people do that to me. Like I don't like when people sit up there and act like somebody just didn't do something disrespectful on the slide to me. Just like when I don't even it be bothering even bringing up these situations because it's like, oh, Glow, you're nitpicking. It's just like if somebody did the same thing to you, you would respond in some type of way to defend yourself. She didn't like her opening statement wasn't about my argument. It was about what I was doing in my square, which had nothing to do with her and nothing to do with my argument. So I don't see where I'm wrong with that, but you know,
can y'all hear me?
Aside from the point, like I just disagree with her.
Okay,
I think I thoroughly explained the chaotic.
Go ahead, Glow. I'm sorry, I seen Slimmy down there. Go ahead.
I just
yeah, I hear you. We hear you, Slimmy. We hear you.
Oh, man, I've been trying to talk for like 45 minutes, man. What the hell?
No, we couldn't hear you, bro.
We finally caught you, bro.
Go ahead, Glow.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
You on camera? Or are you in the back?
No, it's cool. I'm done speaking.
Well, this is what I want to say. While you were talking, did you appreciate that you got a chance to get your full thought out?
Yes.
Okay. This is what I would like everybody else to experience as well. It's not just you. Right? And so it's all I'm saying is I'm not challenging how you perceive what just me was saying. Yeah, obviously you disagree with some things she said towards you, right? But all I'm telling you is this is a panel. And I don't want you to feel like, or anybody else, not I want to harp on you, Glow, anybody else to feel like they can just enforce their will just because they hear something they don't like. Now I can make a judgment call if just me just jumped out of skin and called you a pussy nigga or a bitch made nigga or some shit like that. Okay, I could understand why you'll be like, oh hell, fuck no. Okay, but she was speaking in a respectful tone. Now you saying some people can be passive aggressive. That's fine. I don't think she was being passive aggressive, but you're right. Some people can be passive aggressive in a soft tone. But even if they're being passive aggressive, call it out after they're done. I'm trying to give you a ski. All I'm saying is I'm trying to help you and anybody else that's just watching how to communicate effectively. Right? I had to learn that myself. Matter of fact, let me bring Slimmy up. I had to learn that myself.
Yeah, Glow.
Let me put myself on the chopping block. I used to be like that. I used to like I felt like, nah, I can't wait. I can't wait till you done. I'm finna tell you, I'm finna butt in and let you know I'm finna beat you talking. And in essence, that's what we be trying to accomplish. It's like, it's like you're trying to beat somebody talking, right? And if you do that, and then let's just say, let's say you do that, and then the other person that you're sparring against does the same thing, that's how a lot of understanding gets lost. And what I be trying to achieve on these on with the No Cap crew, the main thing is gaining understanding. Not simply trying to be right or winning an argument. That's all. Just me she wanted to actually tell you something or say something to you after what you said. Go ahead, Just me.
I was saying, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I was just trying to paint a picture of the fact that there's certain things that people can do that we may think is different, or that we may view as weird, or we may not agree with. But like I said, Glow, the way you are, some women will go out with you and they will marry. If you ask them to marry them and you give them the time of day, they're going to be. So I don't look at it like Glow is this way or this person is that way, and they're like totally no, they can't recoup from that. That's all I was just trying to say. I wasn't like, I wasn't trying to make you feel
I didn't have to.
that way.
Yeah, I didn't have to respond as strongly as I did. I apologize.
That's what I'm talking about.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold on, I think we need to hear some soft music behind
Wait a minute. I'm shocked by
piano.
So
Play that piano. Hey!
It's a special moment right now. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Slim it.
Even Wonder.
Slim, I know you've been trying
to. Stevie Wonder to a crackhead. Shit.
Slim it, what do you think? Because we getting ready to close it out, and Slim it, I don't know what's been going on. I was trying to talk to you earlier, but you didn't respond. I was asking you whatever.
Man, bro, I guess because I didn't have the camera on.
Yeah.
It wouldn't let me talk. So I don't know shit.
I don't know if you got a new microphone, but I don't know. Your mic sounds good. It sounds good.
Oh yeah, I got on my video game headset. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. What do you think? Do you think B Taylor is going to have a difficult time getting married in the future?
No. She ain't gonna have no hard time. Hell no. No, there's so many simps out here. It's all these simp ass niggas out here. She gonna find somebody to fall with.
Nigga, we was just talking about.
Hey, listen. Hey, Trucker. He did not ask the quality of man that she gonna land with. He just asked if she could get married or not.
That's true.
That's she gonna get married.
That's very true.
Yeah.
That's very true.
It's all these dudes. All they want. All these men want.
Might be right. She did mention this too earlier.
Listen. All these men want is some in-house, man. They don't really care about the quality of woman because they don't have no respect for themselves. Just like that woman don't have no respect for herself. Period. She gonna find somebody that don't respect her, that don't respect themselves. That's easy to find. Hell yeah, she gonna find a simp. She not gonna find no good man. No, of course not. I mean, it is what it is, man. That's the day and age we living in, man.
Trey, I don't like you right now. I don't like you right now. I saw all the gunshots and bow. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I saw all that shit, nigga.
Because my man came in and sniped me. You know what I mean? My man came in and sniped me. And I had to turn the war zone out. You feel me?
Nah, that's just the reality, man. No. I heard you say that, Trucker. I heard you say that.
Yeah,
I couldn't speak, so it was just like whatever was going on with my mic.
Yeah,
but I was trying to say shit, and I was just like, man, she gonna end up with that type of dude. That's just it's just inevitable.
The dude that's gonna be talking about me. Taylor, go to the door. You gonna have to pepper spray him first before me. That type of dude. Yeah, that's not that. You might as well stay
I mean,
single
we
if you
not.
don't get that.
I mean, no. But you got to remember, she's not a woman. Like just from what y'all described, I don't know that woman. I don't know nothing about her. But from what y'all described and the way y'all described her, that woman can find her a man that doesn't respect her or himself because she doesn't respect herself. You attract things that you're similar to. You don't try the opposites. I don't
That's a
believe that
bar.
opposites
That's a
attract.
bar.
Like because birds of a feather flock together. She's
I
going
agree.
to find a man
Together.
that doesn't respect, that doesn't have any respect. He's a simp. That's the kind of dude. That's the day and age we living in, man. This shit's sick, man.
Go ahead,
These
Jess.
simps is winning.
Go ahead, Jess. Me.
So do you think if she do the work on herself, focus on herself, do you think that maybe she could find a decent person?
I believe, man. Like sometimes you dig a grave so deep, like you can't get out of it, and you gonna only stay with what's underground. You gonna only stay what's in the dirt. That's the only thing you gonna get.
But you don't feel like
Like
this.
once you
You don't feel like this is just YouTube though.
yeah, I think it is just YouTube in a way, but at the same time, it's her reality also. You know what I'm saying? So like, eventually there'll be men that'll hear about the things that she said, you know, and they gonna have to take that into regard before they choose to marry her. Some dudes gonna ignore it, some dudes won't, you know. But eventually, if everyone does the work, and you really striving to be the best you possible, yeah, you might be able to turn that corner and find somebody that's gonna really, really give you their all.
For real.
That's of decent quality. But
Yeah.
the question that ain't really the question though. The question is she gonna do the work? That's the real question. Is she gonna do the work?
That's a
Or is she
fact.
gonna keep? Is she gonna keep being ratchet? Is she gonna keep? Well, I don't know if she ratchet, but
This one here for the
she kind of is ratchet. She is. She kind of is ratchet.
Yeah. Well, Slimmy, I got a question though. Do
But
you think?
we know she eat coochie though.
What-
But go ahead, Trucker. Go ahead, Trucker.
But God.
Come on, man. Y'all know that. It's the coochie song. Go ahead, Trucker. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Trucker, what happened? You went to sleep?
Damn, that fast?
Not that fast. He ain't go to sleep that fast.
It's usually on the drip show that nigga go to sleep.
Hey, bro, ain't no way that nigga. No, he was just talking like 2 minutes ago.
His
He ain't
connection,
sleep.
his connection cut out somehow.
Yeah,
He probably on
coming
the
back.
road.
He coming back.
Yeah, he
you know,
definitely.
I'm okay. There he go. Go ahead, Trucker. Go ahead, Trucker. I don't know. You like your mic acting up right now. No, Princella might have put it down some witchcraft on your damn mic, man. No, you know
Said her name too many times. She popped up like Beetlejuice.
No, she do that witchcraft, man. But listen, this is what I'm saying. That's another thing. I think that, and I know this cliche. Some people don't believe like I believe, but I think that what a lot of women and men are, and I'm gonna my live stream tomorrow. I'm gonna cover this. We're losing. Yeah, I hear you, Trucker. Yeah, we're losing fundamentals of a moral code. We think we think that we can just do whatever we want and it should work out the way we want it to work out, and that's just not reality. It's almost like being a spoiled brat and thinking you're gonna just get everything how you want it, whenever you want it, and it's gonna work out how you want it to be. And it just seemed like I'm witnessing a bunch of grown kids. Like that video that B Taylor did, it was almost like some childish high school go together, boy, just some girl.
I got that.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, and then once you get a certain age, I'm expecting you to be way more mature than that. And then Princella around here playing the she playing the Casio keyboard. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
bro.
It's like some high school. Ain't no way in hell you supposed to be dedicating a damn Casio keyboard rendition to your damn girlfriend on YouTube. We too old for that.
I ain't
That's
even gonna lie.
wild,
Just me
bro.
got me really thinking this woman might have faked on the keyboard, dog. I'm really starting to look. I'm looking at the movements. It ain't moving enough. I'm starting to believe she out here artificially with the keyboard. It ain't looking good right
Nah,
now.
that looked kind of real, man. I ain't gonna lie. My cousin played the piano. A lot of my like all three of my cousins play the piano like on a high level. Like you don't really do a lot of moving. Like your
Yeah,
wrist move more than anything in your
that's
fingers.
why.
Like your arms don't
That's
really
why I
move
look
all like
fake to
that.
me. That's why I look fake
Your
to me because
eyes
she was
move
doing
too.
a hell of moving.
Oh, you think that's why? That's
Look
why?
at it. Look at
Huh.
it. She was doing hella moving. That's why it looked fake to me. Like I know what you talk about too. Like I ain't gonna lie. I used to play the trumpet in middle school, so yeah. You know, I did a little something, you know.
Y'all niggas is
My
stupid.
whole thing is,
Man, that whole crazy. Go ahead, just me. I'm sorry.
I just know, I know what type
God
of person.
damn.
I don't know from the type of person that she comes across as. Like literally, I would have thought that we would have seen the entire display of her playing, like her, like we seeing the keys. I don't know. I'm making too much out of it. Okay, but
No, you're not gonna be able to see the
but
keys.
Freezy, what you're saying, you're right. There are consequences to our actions. We reap what we sow. Galatians, what is it, 6, 7? You reap what you sow. You know, we can't just feel like we can make decisions and do certain things,
That's right.
especially at the age that we are. We are adults, and we don't have to pay the consequences for them. And sometimes the decisions we make, we do have to pay for them because people won't let you forget them. You know, I just don't feel like demonizing anybody like that. That's just me, right? No matter what, it's a man that could cheat on his wife and have an outside baby. I don't feel like that man should never remarry or never have another family. No, because he may learn from his mistakes. But you know, you are right. There are certain things we have to do. But if people, we do the work and we understand where we made these mistakes. But there are grown people in this space that are making bad decisions. Okay, um, they're making bad decisions, and then some of them are bringing children into the world based off of these bad decisions, and that's where like I get in my feelings with it. But you know, meeting people that you don't know or that you don't know somebody that's connected to them, right? Like, do you know somebody that know them? Do you know somebody that knows that grew up with them? Do you know somebody that you get what I'm saying? But just to just develop a relationship and you know nothing about this person? Come
Right.
on. Whew, that's a lot. I don't know, but like I said, keep hope alive.
While you talking, while you talking, I'm gonna go ahead and get your final thoughts. Just me. What do you? And before you go, I want to say this. Before I got married, I'm not just putting this on B Taylor or just women in general. Me as a man, I had to change. What I'm saying is not just exclusive for B Taylor or for women. No, it's for men and women. Like me, I wouldn't have a successful marriage if Freezer didn't change. Like I was hell on wheels. And I know I would. And I probably would half crazy out there playing the piano too. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, I had to take a close look at myself and say, I can't keep doing this, you know. I can't keep doing this. Just because, you know, I was one of those fortunate men where I didn't have a shortage of, you know, attention from women. So I could have stayed out there in the field and said, you know what, I don't give a damn. I'm going to always be able to get hoes. You know how we talk in the hood. But after a while, I told myself, I can't keep going like this because I don't want to keep fucking with these damn hoes. I'm tired of these hoes. You know what I'm saying? And so B Taylor, unless she has to come to a realization and a fork in the road, which she say, I don't want to keep eating this damn coochie. Tired of eating coochie. And so once you actually have a come to Jesus moment, first of all, Jesus don't want you eating coochie. But if when you come to have a
Lord have mercy, bro. Filthy work, Freezy. Filthy. Filthy
listen,
work.
you have a come to
Filthy work.
Jesus. All of us need to have a come to Jesus moment. And when you do have those come to Jesus moment, that's when your trajectory looks better. All jokes aside, I know I'll be joking. But that's when your trajectory actually starts looking better. When you take real accountability. Not what you were saying earlier, just me. Like, yeah, I should have listened to I should have knew that about her a long time. I should have listened to my friends about her. No, that's not real accountability. Real accountability is, why do I keep having these failed relationships? What am I doing wrong? What kind of wrong thinking do I possess? And it might require therapy. It might just require therapy. Right? But go ahead, give me your final thoughts, just me, and then I'm gonna go down the line. What's your final thoughts, just me?
No, I agree. We have to do our work, and it take. I mean, a lot of times people don't want to dig into themselves and understand that, hey, sometimes maybe they're the problem. But like I said, if a person does that work, then I feel like things can look up for them. You get what I'm saying? Anybody can be redeemed. Despite their mishaps or whatnot. But like you said, Freezy, you're right. You take accountability, you do your work, and you like I say, put yourself in certain situations where you can't expect to go to the gutter and find like gold or like something wonderful, right? Like
Right.
the gutter. And so I think that, but I'll say I really do. I feel like it's hope. I really do. Either way, whether she does the work or not, I do feel like she can be married. And I'm not, and like I said, I'm not saying what happened was right. I'm saying she can get married if she, yeah.
Yeah, it's another crazy motherfucker out there.
No Cap-tivity.
Just me. Listen, could you do me a favor and not be a stranger up here? Because I'm gonna tell you something. I thoroughly enjoyed your input, and you're just so pleasant. Thank you, Just Me. You know you already my sister. Shout out to Just Me and Just Jay. Did y'all do that on purpose? Just Me, Just Jay. That was purpose.
No.
Okay.
We actually met in this space. While I'm talking about meeting people online, we actually met in this space. And that's my sister. That's my sister.
Just Me. I need you. I need you on my team. I already got 907. I need you up here. 907. My sisters, man. I love y'all. All right, Just Me. I'll holler at you on the flip side. I'll see you tomorrow. Shout out to Just Me, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see who we going with next. We gonna go with Angry Man. He ain't. I'm gonna wait till Angry Man. You know what? I'm gonna keep it with the ladies. 907. What's your final thought? Hold on.
You on mute?
Go ahead, 907. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Dang, you gonna do me like that, Freezy? You got me looking out crazy out here.
No, you had. Oh, my bad. Hold on, my bad. You want me to take you off? I'll take you.
Freezy grimy.
But,
So damn
my
grimy,
final
Freezy.
thoughts are: if you do have drama with your partner, your spouse, keep it off the internet. It's not everybody's business, and I understand we're all trying to do amazing content, but if you cannot make amazing content, drama is not the way. And I'm gonna say this: if I'm gonna be a lesbian, I'm picking someone who looks good. I don't know why.
No Cap-tivity.
And I think it was for the cloud. I really do. And I think all this is for the cloud. I think that if B Taylor wants to get married, I think that she is going to be able to find a man. She is not too far gone. There are a lot of people that have way bigger scandals, that it all turns around for them. I think if that's what she wants to do, but do we know if she wants to get married? Has she said that herself?
Well, one thing we do know for sure is that she want to eat some coochie.
No captivity.
We do know that.
Oh Lord, Lord Jesus, pray for you. Pray for you, crazy.
Coochie. B Taylor. Go. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What else you wanted to say, 907?
But yeah, definitely hit the like button, subscribe to No Captivity with Freezy after this video ends.
No
Come
captivity.
back, comment, subscribe to both of my YouTube channels, 907 Goodies and Ava's Playtime, which is content made for children. And thank y'all for having me up here, rocking with me. It's just YouTube.
What was that channel again for the children? Wait, what's that channel for the children? What's
Ava's Playtime.
Ava's Playtime? I'm gonna check that out.
Ava's
I got
Playtime.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out for sure.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Ava's Playtime. I'm telling y'all.
And 907 Goodies. We cooking over there. I'm gonna be coming back to live streaming soon. Y'all know I've been chilling.
Yeah, we need you. We need you, sis. I need a hangout spot. I'm hanging out at Drip 907. I think next level going live now too.
This live show was cool, but there is some drama over there. It's going down.
Look at Drip.
No captivity.
Hey, 907. Drip need to get a handle on that. That what you saying, huh?
Drip show, it be some drama over there. It be going down.
Nah,
be in the chat though, watching.
Drip. Hey, one thing about Drip though, he gonna get a handle on
team.
it.
Ain't nobody gonna get no type of disrespect for none of that type of shit over there, gang. That's the open spot. Like if you get your feelings, then that's on you personally. But ain't nobody running Drip show.
Let me get
talk to him, Drip. Talk to him, Drip.
And you're through. Trucker, what? Let me get your final thoughts, Trucker. What you think? Oh, hold on. 907. Thank you, 907. I'm gonna see you on the flip side.
I'll see y'all next time. I'll see y'all in these streets.
Okay, sis.
See ya.
Go ahead, Trucker. What do you think, Trucker?
First off, it was nice. With the Just Me lady, saying 907, they was pleasant, so respect to them. But overall, I just think it's about time people stop trying to change people for who they are. Stop messing with broken people. If that person is broken, leave them alone, man. And as for the community, the black thing falling, I don't think it's falling. I just think the only people that's falling is the hypocrisy, the ignorant, the other shit is being exposed. You know what I'm saying? Daryl Long, all the motherfuckers being exposed. You know what I'm saying? All of it is getting exposed and it's crumbling, and that's what you're watching right now. You know what I'm saying? The rise of the solid ones and the crumble of the fake ones. Feel me? So, it's about time that shit happened because as you see, even with the Shannon Sharp joint, niggas ain't got no sympathy for these fake victim ass bullshit that's going on in society anymore. That's out the window. Straight up.
Trucker, yeah, ladies and gentlemen.
No captivity.
One thing about Trucker, yeah, when he give his final thought, he put a stamp on that big. Trucker.
Yeah.
Man, thank you, man. I appreciate you. You my brother, man. I appreciate you, man. Trucker said, "Freezy, get your ass out the bed and start."
We ain't cool, my nigga. You think I didn't hear y'all niggas over here talking about that sleep moment shit? Talking about that nigga be going to sleep on drip shit. Look at him. I got shanks for all you motherfuckers, nigga.
Hey, I fall asleep too, man. Like they just don't be doing no sleep.
but I ain't gonna lie, they be catching me at my worst moment, nigga. Nigga, they done caught me like sounding like a motherfucking grizzly chewing meat and shit. Like,
I don't think they caught you. I think don't nobody remember this, but they caught me real bad on Fight Club, dog. I felt, I was slobbing. They had me on camera. I was asleep. It was like 5 in the morning. It was me, Brittany B, I think Aaron. That was slobbing on Fight Club, man. I'm surprised they didn't clip that up. They was nice to me. They ain't clip me up or nothing.
well, that was before they started. That had to be before, because everybody was saying everybody got Victor. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you talking to me? Nigga, you.
Yeah, I was surprised they didn't clip me up, man. I was very surprised, man. But Chucky, man, I'm gonna holler at you on the flip side, man. I appreciate you coming up as always, bro.
Sure. Hey, Drip. You running tonight?
Link in the
Hell
chat.
yeah.
Yeah, I think he just put the link in the chat.
He just put it in there. I was gonna ask the same question.
Yeah, put.
We gotta get some straightening since 907 think we the goddamn me baby's kids. We finna have some straightening tonight.
And also, can I make a request, sir?
Man, Freezy, bro, you had to see Trucker Yell last night, arguing with the Angry Black Woman podcast, bro.
No,
I went arguing. Listen, I was actually gentle with her. I honestly,
nigga, you was arguing. That shit woke me up.
Nigga, and listen, I was actually. I asked her a real question, like I normally ask a real one for a lot of people. This go for men too. What is the end goal? What does life look like when you turn 50? She ain't want to answer that question. All right, let me drop it down. What's the end goal when you turn 35? She ain't want to answer that question either. So it is what it is.
Who you was talking to?
The angry. She was trolling
the angry
nigga.
drag, bro.
What's her name?
The angry
black
podcast.
woman.
No.
Oh, yeah. No, it is that. It's the Angry Black Woman podcast.
Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
I seen her. I seen how she looked too. She was on Hamp's joint too. I saw what she looked like. So,
she trolled and trolled and trolled.
She everywhere, bro. She was on Iz's joint from what I heard, and it was wild over there. I ain't even gonna front. So
Angry Black Woman podcast. I ain't never heard.
Yeah, she trolled Freezy. She was an official troll. She came on that bitch. Glow was hot. Goddamn truck was hot. Trey White was hot. I'm talking about them boys.
I wasn't hot.
I was
cool. I just said it
was really just kind of being kind of stern, but Trey White and them them niggas was hot, boy. They was hot. Like, wait a minute, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh shit, here we go.
Yeah, everybody was arguing when I woke up, man. So
and you through. Let's get it.
Lord. All right, I'm jumping down, fellas.
All right, Trucker, man. I'll let you on the flip side, bro. Trucker, yeah, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey, man, what's your final thoughts, man, on tonight's show, bro?
Man, the night show was great, man. It was per usual. You feel what I'm saying? You definitely had us rolling. You feel me? Especially in the beginning. You feel what I'm saying? I couldn't stop laughing over here. I had to put the controller down and everything. Usually I'm playing the game in the beginning, you know what I'm saying? Letting you get your thoughts up. Man, I had to put the shit down. I couldn't even focus. You feel what I'm saying? And then you feel what I'm saying? Like structure. Structure is what we need. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I seen Glow's comment in the chat. I think he's a little upset. He left a little early, but he'll be all right.
Yeah, but that's
we still love you, Glow. We love you, Glow. We love you.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I was saying structure for real. You feel what I'm saying? You get that you get that big unk vibe. You feel what I'm saying? Drip get a big bro vibe. You get a big unk vibe. You feel what I'm saying? So he shut the fuck up when Big Unk said shut up. You dig what I'm saying?
You ain't got no choice.
Man, look, I be trying to tell bro, like, bro, you gotta calm down sometime, bro. Cause when you get to trolling, they don't be doing you like that. So nah, bro, you can't be trying to spaz off on a woman. I ain't gonna say that. But nah.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like, I think Glow will understand more if he ever develops a platform, a YouTube channel.
Yep.
Like if he ever runs his own channel, he'll understand what I've been trying to tell him this whole time.
I don't see it even as running a YouTube channel because I don't have a YouTube channel. You feel me? Me and Glow damn near the same age. This is something that you learn. You feel what I'm saying? Like when you talk about morals, ethics, and stuff like that, that's something that you learn. Like it's just respectful to let somebody get off what they talking about. You feel what I'm saying? Like I got, it's all men in here. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's literally all men in this house. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like you either gonna let me get off what I'm gonna say or we gonna knuckle up. You feel what I'm saying? And after a while you get tired of knuckling up. That shit be hurting. I'm sorry to tell you.
Yeah, I ain't
Shit be
doing that
hurting
shit.
sometimes. So you feel me? You feel what I'm saying? Like you just learn, you feel what I'm saying? Like some people learn in different ways, but it's like you feel what I'm saying? Like you just gotta learn. Like just because somebody's saying something that you don't like, don't mean that you can't learn off of it, and that don't mean respond right then and there because you feel what I'm saying? Like if you listening to the whole thing, like if you'd have listened to the whole thing, she was trying to give you a compliment on top of the. You feel what I'm saying? The little movement thing. It's like, yeah, you might not agree with somebody doing or somebody what somebody do. You feel what I'm saying? But that don't mean nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Like you can't judge somebody off their past. You can only judge them on where they going. You feel what I'm saying? And that was just the gist of it. You know what I mean? So if you really take the time and listen, you will actually get to see where people really coming from and where they try and go. You feel what I'm saying? But that's my final thoughts. You feel what I'm saying? Just listen and see where people try and go. You feel what I'm saying? And yeah, I mean, like everybody need help. I don't care what nobody talking about. You feel what I'm saying? Like just because you broken don't mean that you can't. And if only you need help if you're willing to put in the work. If you're not willing to put in the work, then yeah, you don't need no help. But anybody who willing to put in the work to get better, I don't care how old you is. You feel what I'm saying? Like we definitely gotta keep. You feel what I'm saying? Keep our people's spirits up. You feel me? That's the only way.
Trey, they picking at you in the chat. Shout out to Rojo Customer. He say, dude, that's what y'all saying in Baltimore. Dude.
Yeah, you already know. You already know. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know
No captivity.
we do. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh shit, Trey, my dog, young wild nigga, man.
Thank you,
My
Jasmine.
dog.
She said Freezy runs a respectful platform. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I need to hear that because that's the goal. The goal is to get understanding for us to talk as men and women over here. We're gonna have heated moments. There's nothing wrong with a spirited back and forth. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't want it to be boring over here. We gonna get heated over here.
Yeah,
but I'm trying to
shit.
train everybody to get heated in a structural type manner. You know, we can do it. I know we can. Well, we ain't got no choice. We gonna do it. We gonna do it. And I'll be trying to lead by example. But Trey, man, I appreciate you. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be over there on at the Drip Show. I got Drip. I got his link pinned to the top. So it's right up top. All you gotta do is just click the top in the blue, and you're gonna see Drip's link. That's how you get the drinks channel. Trey, man, I'll holler at you on the flip side, Trey. I appreciate you and I love you, bro.
Love you too, man.
All right, Trey.
LeBron.
Drip, I might as well let you go, Drip, so you can go ahead and get set up.
Hey
Drip,
man, y'all like, comment, share, subscribe to No Captivity. You know, I'm no cap. Shit, I didn't goddamn me adopted a family with y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. She be going crazy, and y'all seem to know what to say sometimes to kind of keep a nigga day going. But shout out to the chat. They stay lit. Shout out to Freezy. Subscribe to the Drip Show. The link is in the chat. You know, it's just an open space. You know, the homecoming after party. That's all. We don't have no smoke. We don't have no disrespect. And if it do get there, it get real back in real fast. It's one band, one sound. So that's it. That's it.
And you through,
nigga. No captivity.
All right, Drip. Everybody, they'll see you on over there, man. To Drip Nation. Shout out to Next Level. Let's see. My dog, Slimmy. Slimmy, man, what you say though, bro?
Bro, it's just good to be back. Hearing your voice, man, you know, it's dope, man. I mean, I was on there the other day, but I'm glad you good. I just want to say, man, like, we just got to do better as people, man. At the end of the day, we got to do better as people. We gotta polish up. We gotta stop wanting the worst. We gotta start wanting the best of ourselves so we can attract the best people. you know, and just focus on being the best version of ourselves, man. That's the only way we're gonna be better. It's the only way. We gotta focus up. And I gotta say this to just me. If you don't know, I'm older than LeBron, so I was here first. He looks like me, just for the record. And I'm done. I'm out of here.
All right, Slimmy, man. See you over there on
you
Drip Show, bro. And you through,
No Cap-tivity.
Slimmy, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. I think hey, young. Let me see my dog. Let me see. Y'all see how my dog hang out. Y'all see AM. Y'all see how AM hang out with me. He look at it. See? That's called we brothers. Yeah, only brothers can do that. See how AM just chilling? Yeah, chilling. Shout out to AM, man. Shout out to the Angry Man for joining us on the No Cap Crew. Shout out to the Be No Nation as well, man. Shout out to the Be No Nation. I'm hanging out with the No Cap Crew, man. AM, the Angry Man was in the building, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to This Might Be Risky again, man. Shout out to This Might Be Risky for coming through earlier, man. This might be risky. He said, Shalom, salute the general. He called, you know you're doing something right when DJ Hemp call you the general, even though I know I'm not the general. I know I'm not. But shout out to DJ Hemp anyway, and shout out to the whole TMBR crew. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that showed up, man. Shout out to everybody that showed up. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Let's see. Let me find a Bible verse about. Let me see. Now's the time for the benediction. It's time for the benediction. And if you familiar with No Captivity with Freezer and the No Cap crew, you know we do this at the end of every show. Here we go. I have a perfect scripture for y'all. Y'all listen to this right here. Listen to this one right here. This one comes to us, and shout out to almost 80 people still stayed for the benediction. That's why you know we serious over here. We stayed for the benediction, and the Most High came to us from 1 John 4:1. You gotta test these different spirits out here, because you don't know what's real and you don't know what's false. What's true, should I say, you don't know what's true or what's false. Do you know how you get to the bottom of it? It say, beloved, do not believe every spirit, but test the spirits to see whether they are from the Most High. For many false prophets have gone out into the world.
No Cap-tivity.
I need y'all to take that with y'all. Let me do this one more time. Beloved, do not believe every spirit, but test the spirits to see whether they are from God. For many false prophets have gone out into the world. We got to test. We got to test each other. We got to test the validity of these fraudulent messages that we encounter on these YouTube streets. We got to test these people, y'all. We can't just accept content creators, YouTubers, people in general, just because they might have a certain vernacular. just because they might know a bunch of big words in the dictionary. Or like Angry Man said earlier, just because they know how to deliver a message in like a preachy type voice or you know, like a preacher will or like Martin Luther King would or Malcolm X. It's a lot of people in these YouTube streets with the gift of gab. And they're very effective at winning souls over, winning people over. And that just lets me know there's a lot of lost souls out here. Just longing to be accepted from someone or something. This is why anyone can tell you over here with No Captivity or Freezing and the No Cap crew, this is a safe space. We're very objective over here and we listen to one another. And most of all, we're going to show respect no matter what. No matter what. Test the spirit. No matter where you go. I need y'all to remember that. Because this is how we preserve Black YouTube.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods that was handling business. All you, and you know who you are. It's late, so I'm not gonna get into it. But all the top tier mods, y'all know who you are. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Shout out to, let's see. Shout out to everybody that helped us keep the lights on this evening, right? Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer for her $2 super cap. Shout out to RBN for both of his $5 super caps. Two $5 super caps. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Scorched Earth for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Carl Anderson again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to JT for What We Know podcast. You know what? Did I read JT's super cap earlier? He said, "What up though, Freezy panel and No Cap crew and you through." Did I read that earlier? And if I didn't, I'm going to acknowledge it tomorrow. Matter of fact, let me. Yeah, I'm going to acknowledge JT tomorrow. I got to. Matter of fact, let me screenshot the big one. My bad, JT. I don't think I read JT's 907 said, yes, I read it. She said, yes, I read it. Thank you, 907, because I be forgetting. Shout out to JT from What We Know podcast. It's $5 super cash. Shout out to Soft Era Jack, a sassy bandit who gets no cheeks. That's a hell of a name. Soft Era Jack sent three $5 super caps and one $2 super cap. Shout out again to my brother, my op, DJ Hemp from This Might Be Risky, man. Shout out, that's a good brother, man. Hemp is a good brother, man. Very good brother. I be checking Hemp out all the time. Watch Hemp all the time. He's a good brother, man. I'm gonna make it up there on his panel one of these days. I just want to make sure it ain't no confusion. Not with Hemp, because Hemp does a great job with his panel, but I know what I'm saying. I know. And ain't got nothing to do with the way Hemp runs a great show. Shout out to the Drip Show for his $20 cash cap. Shout out to the Drip Show for his $20 cash cap and for being the first sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
And activating that big light. Oh yeah. And last but not least, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Mark Perez, tax coach.
No Cap.
I'm about to go.
Shout out to Mark Perez, tax coach, for being the sponsor of tonight's show. I appreciate you, Mark. Thank you, man. There he is right there. He's scrolling on the bottom down there. And there he is again. 25 with a total of $25 sponsorship.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, that concludes another awesome No Cap Crew show. And guess what? We back. We back. They can't keep us down. No, they can't do that. Listen, we will be back tomorrow. I guarantee you that. And we're going to be going on a little earlier than usual. As I already know what I'm going to cover, what I'm going to discuss. So, I love y'all. Shout out to my dog AM one more time. Shout out to AM, man. Shout out to AM, man. Oh, and also to be a part of the No Cap campaign, just share anything you like about this platform. Share it to any one of your social media platforms. And after you share it to your social media platform, screenshot it and send it to freezy76@gmail.com. That's freezy76@gmail.com. Let me put it in. freezy76@gmail. Damn, I act like I can't type late at night. .com. There it is. It's in the chat. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, we back, y'all. No Cap Crew in full effect. And y'all know what time it is, man. Y'all know what I'm about to say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, No Cap, no. The official after party, the official after show is at the Drip Show. The official after show is at the Drip Show. Matter of fact, let me show it up. The Drip Show. Let me show it up here. The Drip Show. There it is. That's the link. But it's pinned to the top of the chat. That's if y'all ain't ready to go to sleep, if you not ready to go to sleep, the official after show is at this link right here. It's pinned to the top of the chat. I'm gonna give y'all some time to click on the top of the chat. I'm gonna give y'all some time to click. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Slimmy, what that mean? TFYYMHY. What that mean, Slimmy? Y'all know I'm old, man. Come on. I know the fuck you mean. Is it the fuck you mean? I don't know. Y'all click that link, man, for my dog, man, Drip, man. Let me see. Y'all click that link for my dog, Drip, up there. It's at the top. It's at the top. Okay. I'm just trying to give y'all some time to find the link. That's the link up top right there. (907) said, thanks, Freezer, because I was lost too. Y'all like my palm tree? (907), you like my palm tree? Glow, I love you too, Glow. You know I love you, Glow. Say Glow said, love you too, dog. I love you, dog. I love you too, dog. Was Glow talking to me? He might not have been talking to me. Shit. Shout out to Rojo for coming through too. Ah, that's what I was trying to go for. Sis said it looks summery. That's what I was trying to go for. It's Florida. It's Florida. It's like a bistro. You've been to a bistro before, right? It's like a bistro type vibe. There it is. I had put the wrong comment up there. It's like a bistro type vibe. Yeah, this it. (907) said, are there shoes in the box? There's shoes in every box. Believe it or not, there's shoes in every box. I'm trying to get rid of these things, man. For real. It's just come from years and years of collecting. Yep. Oh man. So did y'all hit the link? I'm pretty sure y'all hit the link up top so far. Y'all had to hit the link by now. I hope y'all hit the link by now. It's pinned to the top of the chat. It'll take you on over to the Drip Show. Matter of fact, let me do this one more time. Let me put the link. Link to the after show. (907) said we need an unboxing video. I don't know. I might do that. I don't know. I don't know. It's so much. I don't know. Okay, there's the link. It's in the chat, y'all. Just in case y'all couldn't find the pinned link. Right? There's the link in the chat. Just click on the link, y'all. All right, I'm about to get up out of here, man. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.